morning, guys, or good evening. It is good to be back on doing the PGR story again. And it is almost Christmas Eve here, so Merry Christmas, everyone. Just in case if I miss it. But I still have like another stream tomorrow, so which is Wuthering Waves. So because apparently Wuthering Waves will drop their new update like tomorrow too. So there's that. Merry Christmas. Yes. Happy holidays. Dang, it's actually nearing Christmas Eve and I'm actually doing a really emotional story right now. And this is gonna be really good. I can feel it. Because we're actually dealing with Bianca's story again. And also by far, like, from the story I've actually like seen in PGR, Bianca might actually have the best one. Considering the fact that she's from the Purifying Force, how she, well, was branded as a witch back then. And now she was, she's like a holy maiden of sorts. The amount of turnaround in that one. So, how's everybody's day been going? Oops. Let's see. Oh, right. I still have to do the Christmas bliss. Give me a second. It's not showing up on my screen. Aw. Must be a browser thing. It's actually entering my credentials. Give me a moment. Oh dear. Oh, so quiet. Hold on, guys. Apparently, the this one event, the Christmas Bliss, apparently has like a different browser thingy. Actually, you know what? I'll just deal with this later on. Wait, I can't escape. Oh no. Oh dear. How do you close this? Yeah, seems like I can't close it for some reason. Ugh. Stuff this fine evening. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, for some reason the like the browser thing actually asks for my credentials. Let me just restart this. Gonna have to restart this like real quick because I can't escape the the browser. I'll probably go into Christmas Bliss later on. Wow. Loading. Yeah, I'm trying to get like the new Teddy. Apparently she's actually like I think she's somewhat free. You can actually get her for free. Now I'll just do a little bit of resource. There you go. Then here we have this one. I'm just gonna try and grab a bunch of things. Okay, next is this one. Yes. Oh. The blimp pilot's here. Oh, Ned. The blimp. Yes, Merry Christmas. Okay, so let's see. Liminal Rift. Oh darn, this one looks really I'm not gonna spoil myself just yet. But I think I still have to do this either way, so defeat the pseudo-unwinged. So to hop in to greet you, Merry Christmas song. Oh, you gotta cook? Okay. I was gonna ask like what are you planning cooking? I don't know which one should I pick. But yeah, well, you have a wonderful day in cooking, or evening rather. Making pomme puree, fried chicken and walnut and apple. Whoa! I want to have one of those. It looks really nice. I freaking love the music in this one. It sounds so intense. It's actually giving you goosebumps. I was gonna do like Bianca's story, but I might as well finish this one first. But holy crap, the animation in this is so good. Ow. How do we fight you? Might as well just swing it. Here. Whoa. That one slash actually destroyed her. Okay. Mirage. I want this music, it's so good. That was beautiful. Beautiful way to actually end it. Feels like my physical team is so graceful. Yeah, we still have like a couple of things to do before we jump into the story. Just want to clear these things out. Uh, Ow. Oh darn. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let me witness it. Your so-called resolve. Oh, she actually has a long-range ability. Huh. I was not expecting this. I don't know who this boss is, but she will be interesting in the future. And I'm still behind, like 2 more stars behind, because I still need to finish a few more characters' story. Oh. Huh. Whoa. Oh my god, it feels like feels like the mirror universe of sorts now. Oh my god. Look, I'm back home. This is my domain now. Yeah, the way she twisted the entire world was actually beautiful. I might as well adapt that kind of ability. That looks fascinating. Yeah, so we'll just have to finish this one part of the event, and we'll dive in a little bit of dailies. Then we'll just jump right into the to finish the story for Bianca. Just reflecting that one bullet. Actually, this animation is so good. I like how she twisted the entire world. It's her domain. Yes, happy Christmas. Welcome, welcome. Actually, how she looks very dominant in that kind of stance. Oh, thanks for the Netflix. And also welcome to the stream too. One, two. There. What the? Oh, never mind. She's dead. Ah. I would assume you saw one of my shorts. Okay, last one. Yeah, we're going all out in this one. And this new story? Yes. However, this is like I'm just doing the event. I'm only doing the event right now. It's not really the Bianca story just yet. My turn. There you go. I really can't stop looking at her her second form. It looks so beautiful, the way she actually presented herself. I guess that's how you make one really good villain, at the start at least. You present them with a certain awe. Dang. Never looks beautiful nowadays. I know, right? It really is. There. Uh-oh. There. Curtain call.
この音色たちが心地よいスコアを織りなすのです。
And we're done. Yeah, I just finished the entire liminal rift part. I could probably just claim my stuff here. How do I claim stuff? Oh, there it is. There you go. All done. Yeah, later part of the story, I will encounter that boss. But for now, I'm just gonna leave her as is. Let's see. This one. 5. Ben warehouse supposed to be there. Bonus actions on the other side. Now let's go this one. Bonus. And, 1, 2, 3. Oh, it needs 4. Okay, skip here. I'll just use this one. Go 1 here. Go 6. And go 5. And 1. And 4. There we go. And 6. We're gonna play Enfield really soon. Yes, I will definitely play Enfield. I'm just really worried about my graphics though. Like the rather, I'm really worried about my PC because of Enfield's graphics and how it actually looks so beautiful. So yeah, I'll definitely play it. I mean, it is Arknights. It is sci-fi and looks really beautiful too. I saw the some clips of its gameplay during the beta test. What else? Claim this. This one. Collectibles. There it is. Pseudo and winged. Hey, that's pretty much it. And what else? We buy this one. We still have to do the Phantom Pain. Where do we sign up for punishing? For punishing Grey Raven, it's not on Steam, so you have to like go to their original website. There is you can just type it on Google and just type punishing Grey Raven, and you'll be led to the official site. And they do have a PC client you can play on. Let's see. Server shop. Yeah, we're gonna get this. There we are. We're almost there. I'm about to get her piece. What else do we need? We still have like another event I still be doing. Special dispatch. This one. So we gotta do this. Nice. Claim reward. And claim reward. Do a little bit of dispatch here. And another dispatch over here. Then we do... Okay, the attacker's already complete. This one's okay. And... this one needs help. But we can just probably finish this one. Yeah, I'll just do this. More rewards. Yeah, I just tried to use Ishmael for this one because she actually does this pretty quick. It's pretty nice. Like, watch this. There. Okay, battle again. And we gotta do this like 5 times, I believe. Just to get the daily stuff. There. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not having completed my entire sequence and it's just destroying them. Okay, 3rd battle. I need to stretch my fingers a little bit.
新たな物語を歩みましょう。
Almost there. One more. Like the fourth one, then the last one will be the fifth.
自由に創作を始めましょう。
Let's try a different character.
真実を受け入れなさい。全うしてあげる。偽りの終焉の音を聞きなさい。
Dang.
前へと進むわ。あなたも共にでしょ。
Right. Last one. Then we can probably go to a different note. We can try it anyway this time. Let's see. That's nice. Her first combo actually works. Yes, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Okay, collection room. Shielded blade. This one, daily mission. There. All done. Rare Codex. Consume one red collectible to unlock the rare collectible model. Ooh. Whoa. Okay. There we go. Shielded blade. Dang. Scripture of balance. Holographic projector. Celica's smile. Kind of looks like, I don't know. Is this like Mona Lisa? But Celica's actually there? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. What does she look like? Oh, it's a chibi version. But kind of looks like, yeah, kind of looks like freaking Mona Lisa. Clear tone Pipa. Ah, yes. Han Ying's weapon. Dove planetary globe. I mean, dove. Dove. Freaking. Stars and dust. Titanium motorcycle. Marble goddess statue. Wonder who this is. I think I know who this is. This is gotta be Echo, most likely. Star Neon Christmas 3. Huh. Hey. And what else? Special missions. Oh, we don't have anything here. I have like 330. That means I can probably do this. And go over here. Do it the same. There. Use that to increase red and orange collectible drop rates. Ooh. Okay, I can use any of those. So let's say if I use all of them. Dang. Whoa. Okay. Could have collected a lot more. Steel flower card. Wonder what else can I buy? Special supplies. We have like 2,000. It's very limited. I'll just go for this one. And let's just get more. There. Go back here. Purchase the last one. There we go. Well, we'll just have to wait for the rest. Next is what else? And this is gonna wait. Pen and pain. I just want to face Chico, but yeah, just by looking at Chico right now compared to her, well, the first time we actually fought her, she looks very grotesque. But this one's like, dang, I wish you're playable. How I wish. Anyway, so before we go to like fight Chico there, I want to do the war zone. I mean, not really war zone, the main story rather. This thing can wait. Sounds like 4 days before it resets. Right, so now we are in the pilgrimage. So we finished the Selena's, then floating record with Genevieve. Also for VR's here, and now we're Echoes Adrift. Because later on we'll be doing Dreams Rewound, or Rewound, or I don't even know how to read this. Then Woven Prologue. Then we have Ideal Cage, where Night Mills dwell. And now we're Sightline Breach. So I'm actually like a few more chapters away. Dang. I want to see the entire story, how it unfolds. Can't really wait. Especially this one. Like, I'm seeing like a really cool designs now. Desperate Red Tide. Red Tide is rebirth and salvation. God shall create paradise. God shall grant eternal life through the Red Tide. Sounds like very theocratic perspective. Even as she weaves through the ever-lurking Hetera creatures, Grace stubbornly leaves a hidden trail of divination stones in her wake. Maybe another rescue team will show up. Maybe these markers will lead rescue to them. She naively clings to that thin hope, like a child gripping the last shred of fraying hope. Damn it, Lady Revelationist, I can't carry this construct anymore. We're almost at the safe zone. Just hang in there. I mean, when those purifying force constructs were still conscious, didn't they say we could just leave them behind? A few minutes ago, the searching right was held back by the sealed doors, but the rumbling that's steadily getting louder clearly screams. This place won't be safe for long. Any bandages left? She moved like a flash to pull Bianca out, but even so, the red tide still left her with severe injuries. Bandages? All we have are some regular human bandages. Will they work? She was the only one left in the Purifying Forces still in the game, and apparently the Scarlet Revelation didn't have any meds that work on constructs. Sylph turned away, mentally taking off the casualties. Out of the 3 seriously wounded from the last Red Tide attack, one had taken a turn for the worse. Only one was barely hanging on, and the captain? She was still out cold. At least they didn't lose anyone else into it. As for the Scarlet Revelation, are you taking a head count, officer? We only have 2 members with minor injuries. The rest are just knackered from supply shortages, but everyone is still able to move. Hmm? Yes. Hi. You go on ahead. Hmm? The Purifying Force is having a tough time moving. You're still on your feet, so get a move on. No time to dither. Huh. Dang. They ran into a sentence. Sky Revolution being short in combat power would be completely insignificant. The enemy would just focus on wiping out the more troublesome Babylonian constructs first. The Scarlet Revolution members were still mobile. If they kept their wits about them and played their cards right, they might just get away. Lost inside herself, the dagger whipped out the moment she spotted someone reaching for Bianca. The blade stopped dead, perilously close to Grace's cheek, and Sylph realized who it was. Sorry. I just wanted to help you carry your officer. I told you to go on ahead. No, we can't leave you behind. There has to be a way to get everyone out of here together. Yeah, we're only alive thanks to the purifying forest officers. Grace resolutely hefted Bianca onto her back, while another follower scooped up another injured construct from the ground. Seth gave up trying to rein in Grace. The rumble behind the door became louder and louder as the red tide kept hammering at the thin metal structure. Go now. With a slight mechanical click, viscous fluid suddenly gushed through the cracked gate like a bursting dam. Officer! Staggering back, Grace was moved by Sylph into a temporarily safe corridor. Meet me, up ahead. They said to themselves that we could leave them behind. You heard them too. Leave them behind? You really think you can make it out of here on your own? She asked calmly, turning to face the person who suggested it. That's not what I meant. I just figured we have an easier time now, that's all. No, as long as we have companions with us, that construct can still fight. Will definitely come back for us, no matter what. Otherwise, what says a minor threat to a construct could kill us at any moment? Are you looking to die? But the red tide's all over the aquarium. Hell, Zeno. We can just bring them with us into the red tide, embrace rebirth. Dang. Right, the red tide. If we believe in the god of the red tide, he will guide us to happiness beyond. The red tide is rebirth and salvation. God shall create paradise. God shall grant eternal life through the red tide. Yeah. Faust steals a glance at Greed's expression. Isn't it what you have always told us, Lady Revolutionists? But open your eyes and look around. The red tide here. All those slimy chunks of flesh. Those deformed monsters. Do you really want to embrace this kind of red tide? Do you want to enter this kind of rebirth? It's moist. Reese once tried to believe that this red tide could guide them to rebirth, but neither the amalgamated flesh pulp nor the bizarre etheric creatures resemble the beautiful visions described in their doctrine. It's been artificially manipulated, twisting believers' wills and leading them into an irrational hell. This kind of red tide can't bring us to the truly blessed rebirth. We need to harness Babylon's power, the construct's power, to break free from this place. Only then can we look for the true paradise. Yes, Merry Christmas. The flower just climbs up, looking sheepish. Grace struggles to lift the unconscious Bianca, gritting her teeth as she pushes ahead. Around the corner, Sylph waits, her face shadowed by the hood. Officer. Grace's hair practically stands on the end. She's not sure how much this construct's got, and she can't tell if, after hearing her plan, the construct would still. Let's go. After confirming Bianca isn't injured, Sylph whips out her deck and takes care of the etheric creatures in Grace and her followers. Oh, that just now, the red tide has brought down the structure above us. This whole area could give way any second. New story missions. Yes, it is another story, but not the latest one as of yet, because I'm like 4 or 5 chapters behind. So I need to catch up like really quick. The corner ceiling caves in almost instantly, with metal structures snapping apart alongside explosive cracks. Seawater, previously held back by glass, surges into the passage. Oh dear. Let's go. Seawater gushes into past the red tide greedily devours lives through the rushing current. In their panic, the Scarlet Revelation members scatter every which way. This way. Unfortunately, they have picked the wrong direction. Ahead, a metal door is sealed tight. Clearly not something that budge easily. Behind them, tons of etheric creatures ride the tide, steadily closing in. What's that noise? Massive metallic cracking sounds erupt one after another, as if something is collapsing somewhere. Standing there, she should be on the lower 3rd level. Must be Bianca and her team. If we head toward that sound source, we can only go in from this way, but the map shows 3 or 4 corridors leading to the 3rd level, but every single one is either choked with impassable amounts of red tide or looks completely caved in. If we use controlled demolition on the good labs part and set up some basic supports, we might be able to get to the 3rd level, but we only have enough main explosives for 1 blast. Wanchi should have gotten our message to Babylonia, but until backup gets here, we need to play it safe. This is gonna be challenging. Let's go for the first corridor. This descending corridor used to be the main way to the 3rd level, but the descendants clearly don't want rescue teams coming in this way. Corridors full of massive amounts of red tide, with sticky bubbles constantly rising from the bottom, moderately and currently. It would be next to impossible to get through here without fully turning away into an entire creature. Who'd want to become one of those anyway? The red tide is it's like it's alive. Yes, it's unexpectedly surfaces, and you are about to continue with the investigation. Lucia returns from up ahead. Commandant, a minute ago we detected a small amount of red tide in the crevices of the 2nd floor. It's spreading. It's as if you're being watched. The red tide blocks every single path you try to make. We should have packed more mini explosives. No one could have seen this coming. Huh? What's wrong? This is... Like, closer inspection should correct rune symbols and etch into the stone. Rune symbols? Wait, how do you know this occult stuff? I've just picked up bits and pieces here and there. That crazy woman's got a whole collection of these weird trinkets. I really don't know where she gets the energy. She can barely afford to eat, but she still finds time to tinker with this stuff. This stone really looks like something of hers. Golden paint, Marvin's the one who found his paint back then. There's also a scratch mark here. Dang. Here's the passageway. It's got space behind. Position confirmed. There's a narrow passage behind that can fit 1 to 2 people at a time. Scout drone reports minimal red tide presence in the passage. We're clear to proceed. And we don't have much time. We gotta set up explosives. Mixler barely managed to blast open the path. Past Rebel, a narrow passage just wide enough for 2 to squeeze side by side. Stretches ahead. Looks like a staff passage leading down to the performance area. Intelligence points to the Copperfield Aquarium harboring at least 1 ascendant, plus a massive amount of abnormal red tide, enough to pose as a real threat to the surrounding waters. Monty's returning to Babylonia with the red tide samples. Next, we will proceed to the lower 3rd level, attempt to find the rescue teams that were previously lost to the aquarium, and prevent the red tide from entering the sea. And the above concludes this aquarium mission. Log of Grey Raven and Strike Hawk. Dang. Samples Wanchi brought back. Is the analysis report ready? Yeah, it's done now. As one says, the samples are riddled with human gene fragments and vital fluid, along with hints of abnormal punishing virus, but they can't quite figure out its specific evolutionary path. Asimov can only speculate that the descendants might be attempting to use humans, constructs, entire creatures, and the red tide to breed some new organisms. Based on its current rate of evolution, even using the most conservative estimates of red tide concentration in the aquarium, if it ever reaches the open sea, our surface spaces would face a surge in entire creatures before the sea becomes completely contaminated. with projections assuming at least 127 times the current numbers. Darn. That's big. And we still reach the Grey Ribbon Commandant. We've continued attempting to make contact with the punishing virus concentration underground. And the crime is too high, severely interfering with the communication signals. We haven't been able to re-establish contact yet. Even so, that doesn't justify deploying Omega weapons. They're just terror creatures once we get the Omega weapons back into mass production. Yeah, easy for them to say. Furthermore, I've just received new intelligence. Descendants are in possession of the entire humanoid twins remains. When we combined this with the red tide sample analysis, their intentions became clear. Entire humanoid twins. But that's just one of the punishing virus creations. Who knows how many monsters that are out there on the surface? Once the lunar base is back up and running, and as long as we've got enough Omega weapons, why would we sweat defeating just one of the punishing virus creations? Sacrifices to soldiers' duty. They're born to protect humans' future. For humanity's future. All of that is fair game. Well, here's the thing about what they're trying to say. Although it may sound like easy for them to sacrifice these soldiers on the front, it's not easy for anybody on the front to actually experience these things. I mean, their lives are not online, so... Once a red tide from the Copperfield Aquarium spreads out, it will enter the sea. Even if it hits the sea, that's still... Once the red tide reaches the sea, it's just one day. It will impact a total of 13 conservation areas, and the plantations under Babylonia's control. With the aquarium as the center, several ports and coastal conservation areas are marked one after another. If we don't get the red tide under control soon, within a week, hetero creatures spawned by it will start hitting shore across much wider areas. By then... I'm sure we all remember the absolute havoc the hetero humanoid twins wreaked on Babylonia. We can't afford to see Babylonia's assets get trashed again, which is why we need to deploy those Omega weapons without a moment's hesitation. Otherwise, if these hetero creatures keep evolving and we end up with huge flying ones and the hetero humanoid twins like before, Babylon will be left high and dry, completely defenseless. Yeah, I mean, he does have a point. So imagine a very powerful hetero creature that is flying. Don't forget, we've only ever had one goal: taking back Earth. What about humanity's future? Without Earth, humanity has no future. He does have a point. Everyone, we've just received an update from the engineering force member stationed on the lunar base. Amidst a whirlwind of data, a communication request suddenly pops up. This is the lunar base scout team. We've surveyed 90.5% of the lunar base. The rest will be done in the next few hours. Move it, faster. Even if you could haul 2 more supply crates by yourself, everyone else is still moving at the same snail pace. Hey, what are you doing? You're going to crush someone. Don't just stand there twiddling your thumbs. After you get this batch of supplies moved, grab Bianca's frame's transport pod and figure something out. You're coming down with me to deliver the frame. Are you kidding me? The core's first level is practically gone. There's barely enough room for a person to squeeze through, let alone that huge frame transport pod. You always pull something out of the hat. I'll leave it to you. Hey, don't such a weird job on me. That direction. Yeah, she's that's where the aquarium's drainage outlets are. She could use the drainage outlets. This is the legendary Cerber style in action. I finally get to see it. Will that even work? You're asking me? Just Captain. Bunch of lunatics. Shut up and get to work. From a security Omega comes to the boat, Vera glares harshly at the others scattered around her. Before you question my plan, do me a favor and come up with a better solution. Does anyone have a better way to immediately solve our little problem here, besides attaching the Omega weapons to the boat and sinking it to block that damn drainage outlet at the source? No, I wasn't questioning at all. Kevin quickens his face. Don't just stand there gawking, Noctis. Finish up and get 21 back to the shore. Oh. Here, I'm all done over here. Get to shore. A chilling smirk playing on her lips. Excelynne, did you honestly think something like this would stop Cerberus? I never go back on my word. A wicked grin stretches across the red-haired construct's face as she curls up to the corner of her mouth. Dang, she's really grinning like really hard. She reaches her battery spear high overhead, its flag snapping in the wind. Go to hell, you damn red tide, and all of you return creatures with you. The mega weapons are going full throttle as her banner spear slides through the air, ripping right into the ship's power system. The banner spear punches through the vessel, and then the metal hull starts groaning with dull rumbles, sounding like popcorn popping. With the key structural points they prepped beforehand now weakened, the ship slowly breaks apart and sinks to the shallow red tide infested waters. Hey, we did it! Such a red tide visibly loses steam. Not bad. It's working. Noctis, mark this spot. We're meeting up with the Grey Raven Commandant. They're still kicking. If they're still kicking. Try not to look too pathetic when we meet Grey Raven Commandant. Oh, we have like two different places. What's a custom movie? 318. I guess we can just go here later. We'll just go for the 39 because this might be something else. Over here, there's another one. The fork connecting to the lower second and third levels, the female construct quickly bends down, picking up another metal pebble inscribed with rune symbols. It's so like Grace, naive to the point of foolishness. Whether she's blindly worshipping the red tide or just blundering through with the most ridiculously clumsy methods. At least it works. I can join her time vanishing in a flash as the viscous red tide gathers into a thin stream, pulling the corridor ahead. The red tide again. The enemies operating from the shadows were truly up against it. The red tide clearly can't evolve a brain. The only explanation is someone's constantly keeping tabs on everyone from Babylonia. Should we slow it up? No. Swing up would divert some of their attention, sure, but it would also leave you vulnerable to being picked off one by one. Let's find Bianca and her team first. Once we regroup, we'll figure out a way to draw the enemy out. Easier said than done. With the red tide this murky, if we try to push through, we'd likely bump into those things lurking inside, before we even got a third of the way across. I really don't want to be packed in like sardines with a bunch of people. Ugh. We don't necessarily have to go through the red tide. Minute. High above the ceiling, the Golden Age metal supports that once held up the dome stand uncorroded. Woo! After testing the weight capacity with the climb ropes, Lucia takes the lead to leap onto the supports. It's a password protected door. The wire on this side is damaged. You probably can't open it with the password. I think this is the door where Bianca seems on the other side. Yeah, most likely. Oh no, she doesn't know the password. I mean, she knows the password, but it's broken as hell. There just has to be a way. Thumb's fingers, she unwrenches the wire ends of the metal door, trying to rig different cars wired together like she's seen Lynne do with repairing this, hoping the system would kick to life. Little sparks fly from the circuits, and even the white noise vanishes. No, possible. No. Grace's mind isn't just on the verge of breaking, it's already plummeted straight into despair. Behind her lies the unconscious Bianca on the floor won't budge, while ahead Sylph is fighting a swarm of terror creatures all by herself. Below, the red tide keeps spreading upward, already touching Sylph's feet. Lady Grace, who's there? Oh no, Marvin? Oh no, it's the red tide. This is rebirth, the red tide. No, this can't be happening. You've tricked me again. As she shakes her head, despair gnawing her, and her hands trembling at the crowbar. She has no idea where or if she could even strike. Within the red tide, there's rebirth. Oh no. The phantoms are actually convincing her to go in. Their voices shifting and swirling. The red tide of salvation welcomes you. The false deity pulls the strings of a hollow chorus, coaxing desperate followers down to the road of damnation. This is a world of happiness, Grace. Lady Revelationist, don't you remember? Do you remember what you once described? Future. Of course, rebirth within the red tide is beautiful. Anyone who passes the trials earns the right to rebirth, and then we all step into the beautiful world together. Rebirth. She could cast aside all of this suffering and enter the red tide. Grace's lips tremble as her fingers slowly glide down the metal door. If within the red tide truly lies the world of happiness. A reborn world with no endless running, no corrupted monsters, and certainly no death. If we believe in the God of the red tide, he will guide us to happiness beyond. The red tide projections twist and beckon to her. She sees so many familiar faces: Marvin, Miller, Smoker, and beyond them, a world beyond without the corrupted, without constructs. Ow. Jolted by Sylph's cry of pain, Grace instinctively clenches her fist, desperate to break free from the phantom's pull. Sharp pain shoots her palm. Ooh. It's the last ruined pebble tucked away in her pocket. The metal ring is now stained with blood from her palm, making the engraved letter M stand out with stark clarity. Mamas, humanity, you're really important. Second bucket of ice cold water just got dumped overhead. Grace has never felt such clarity before. She has put her faith in the red tide, trusting that past lives are signed within it. But she believes in life even more. She believes in a future where life itself exists. Dang. False god, you're unworthy. Oh. Seeing this, Grace, who just shoots off the projection in front of her, frantically lifts her crowbar and whips it toward the door behind her. Unworthy to proclaim the future of the Scarlet Revelation. The door bursts open with a crash. Whoa. Grace! Grace can't stop her swing. The sharp end of her crowbar plunges straight down toward Lily, who's standing right in its path. My goodness. Oh dear. Good thing I was on guard. Surviving the terror creatures only to get bashed by you would be a pretty embarrassing way to go. A relic from the Golden Age. Is it really that well built? Took so many constructs just to smash Just to smash through. Did red tag also get you? No way. Don't say such gross stuff. It's really me. It's really me. Stop pinching my face. Aww. At least they managed to like regroup. Severe punishing virus corruption, already at a critical threshold. Her mind has gone seriously off kilter. Prepare for deep mind connection. Oh, this is like her past. Dang. So many grotesque figures. Bianca? Witch. Blood-stained devil. Self-righteous phonies. Minute? Weak voice echoes from the depths of her mind. Just to reach out to grasp and keep my connection, abruptly cuts off. The corruption is so severe, she forcefully ended the connection. You're weak. Command. Found traces of citizens beside the one named Lithos. There could be others. They're in charge of the monitoring room, and are constantly pumping red tide through the dating system, blocking her way. Chico's likely been taken by them. We'll talk later. Just time. We need to find them fast. The red tide mutated by these ascendants can melt constructs. I'm worried the more construct it absorbs, the stronger the monster it spawns becomes. And there's Scarlet Revelation. We've got most of the Scarlet Revelation followers now. Self will now show you the way to them. I'll get them out safe and sound. Her mind division is getting worse. This isn't looking good. Might ease. Okay, so if you can cheat all that until the frame replacement, it might ease the punishing virus corruption in her stigmata frame. At least take the edge off. Go back the way we came? No chance of that. Like I said, the descendants are in charge of the monitoring room. Then they most likely already blocked off our original path. We've got no choice but to. They're from Babylonia. Great commandant. Hearing all the noise, survivors who scattered through during Red Tide's assault start helping each other out, gradually making their way over there. A quick head count shows at least 12 people, but only 3.5 of them are still mobile. The 3 are the fastest runners among the followers, and the half is Sylph, who stubbornly insists she can still move. Let's split up, command. You and Lucy take Bianca and head out first. I'll stay behind with the Scarlet Revelation to clear the obstacles and wait for backup. He always takes the rear guard, a move that seems to be Chrome's go-to in his crisis management playbook. He's used to shouldering the danger himself. There are too many wounded for you to handle alone. I'll stay with him. Even with your help, it'd still be tough to handle everything. And with the sense lurking, you can't tend to this many wounded. Is it Babylonia? Hey, hello? It's Karenina. Karenina? Can you hurry up already? You're in the way. It's Commander Nicola with you. I'm not in Babylonia. Daddy just hacked into your terminal to set up this short-range comms channel. It only works so far. You're welcome. Short range? That means they're near. Are you at the aquarium right now? Nice to see you, Captain Karenina. I'm telling you again, don't just stop moving. Isn't this the spot you marked? We need to turn now. I love their dynamic duo. It's just really funny. You don't dare squabble. You can just make out the sound of running water and metallic clanging. Are you in the ventilation ducts? Clever. The lower first level has totally collapsed. Like two mechanical monsters digged it out, then self-destructed together. There's rebar and the red tide everywhere. But the good news is, thanks to the disaster, there are hardly any attack creatures left on the lower first level, and the descendants couldn't possibly stick around there either unless they've already become one of the red tide. The engineering force hauled in construction machinery from the nearby conservation area, and zeroed in target and dug straight through the lower first level ceiling. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Yes. Merry Christmas. So right now we're in the ventilation decks, hauling Bianca's new frame. And we must be practically on top of you by now. Otherwise, it wouldn't be able to hack into the terminal and set up this call. No chance of that. Ventilation ducts are way too narrow, and you can't even move shoulder to shoulder in them if your reservoirs are all up and moving. It might be a fallback plan, but with a significant number of injured people, it's still a no-go. Parliament's given the green light to deploy Omega weapons. We're just the initial support. The second team will be here any minute. Hey, don't go blasting holes with the gravitational waves out of nowhere. Teddy will sing the nearest coordinate point and simple route to you. We'll meet up there. Dang. Then, Crumb, I need you to hold down the fort here and keep an eye on the survivors, clearing any obstacles. Lucia, let's go find Karenine together. Careful out there. It seems like we're on our way to get her new frame. Right. Shifting story. With such changes happening, will the story's ending still be the same as what was seen in the shadows? Oh. Rebar curls like dying vines, while it cracks spiderweb across the walls and ceiling. The once magnificent aquarium is now nothing but ruins, its insides completely gutted by the collapse. As you navigate the ruins, coordinates that were once a cinch to the spot now demand constant calibration and cross-referencing. It's here too, but the range is still manageable. Yeah, the coordinates Teddy provided should be right around here. There's a whale sculpture in the center. There's a water curtain nearby. It's so quiet here, Bend. You can almost hear the echoes. Can the descendants have set something up here? I'm not sure. But Teddy's analysis showed this area is prime for safety, delivering Bianca's frame. Let's just hold tight. They should be here any minute now. Suddenly, catch a flicker of something odd out of the corner of your eye. You spin around and there's that pale girl, standing silently at the edge of your vision. It's Chaos. She glances up at the enormous wheel, but her gaze drifts into nothingness. Chaos? The girl looks over. The moment your eyes met, the scenery around you shatters like glass. Then Bianca, her shadowy figure in a dark frame, dimly appears beyond the water curtain. A tall, twisted monster extends withered fingers, gently touching Bianca's face. Ooh. Bianca's lips apart, but no words come. Only a broken rasp, a voiceless choking in her throat. Please, just laugh at me. And those inhumanely sharp claws rake across Bianca's cheek. Her vital fuel blossoms before spilling down her skin in thick, glistening rivulets. Please. Abruptly, your view is pulled to a more distant scene. Winds howl and rain lashes down as crimson. Tens of meters high tidal waves surge from the sea, filling the air with putrid, fishy stench. Violent tremors shake the coastline as the punishing fires coalesces into sharp crystals, piercing directly toward the Babylonian soldiers on shore. Oh, this one! I remember this one. This is where we first fought Chico. On the other timeline. There, a massive pale figure slowly rises from the horizon. That's dismembered heterosapien limbs are being grafted into the pale humanoid figure. That similar hair color finally hits you who that is. Chico. It's like a bucket of ice water just got dumped onto your back without you even realizing your protective suit is drenched in cold sweat. As it instantly picks up on your strange state beside her. Are those visions back then? It's Chico. Chico? Chico was taken by the descendants and bred into some kind of monster. But we still can't pinpoint Chico's exact location. Lucian's voice yanks your consciousness back to reality. Does this information really come from time prison? And I wouldn't say the time prison. It's a different thing. Then if the past has already been altered, then will the present still unfold according to the events of that past? Probably, but in a different way. According to the shadows you once saw, the purple-haired ascendant is breeding the red tide in the sea. Yeah, freaking Lithos. Chico is born in the sea, bred through the dense red tide in seawater. Dragon sinks deep into the red tide and may also transform into a witch. But under Chaos' warning, Babylonia has made countermeasures against these events in advance. If everything went off without a hitch, Cerberus would have already sealed off that one outlet where the red tide would spill into the sea. And Babylonia has already sent in task force members for backup. Of course, the biggest wild card. On a still standing bench in the hall, the battle-wounded Bianca remains unconscious. In all of her visions, Bianca either morphs into a witch, rises from a deep sea, or stays submerged in the aquarium's red tide. You have never seen her get a new frame or you successfully reunite. With such changes happening, while the story's ending, still be the same as what was seen in the shadows. Can you still save Chico? An unsettling feeling just won't shake. You keep frequently checking your terminal for Teddy's updates, hoping to calm your nerves. The terminal suddenly chirps with a message from Teddy. You're almost here. From the corner of the corridor, an intense burst of electrical interference erupts. Grey Raven Commandant. In the captain of Grey Raven, Alicia. A man's deep voice cut through the static. His greeting makes it obvious. He's been watching you. Oh, it must be, must be Lithos. Or Vonnegut. All smoke and mirrors. I can go for Vonnegut because he also has a very deep voice. Then when his voice hits your ears, his face pops into your mind, even though you only have met this agent a handful of times. I see you remember me. Good. This is something you never saw coming. An agent showing up at the crime of all places. Meet me at the storage tank, Grey Raven Commandant. You think I'll just show up just because you say so? Why? I need to clear some things up with you. About the tower. About the punishing virus. I don't understand what you're talking about. Just dodging the question is only going to waste both of our time. It's an even trade. I don't think you truly grasped the tower yet. If you did, you probably wouldn't be here right now. Meet me at the storage tank. We will trade questions. Trade answers. With those words, the broadcast cuts out cold. The speaker's conviction is rock solid, as if he is absolutely positive you will show up. The tower? In the flash, those puzzling words clicked like with the inconsistencies you noticed earlier. Does this have to do with chaos? Oh. Minute? When images and scenes swirl in your head, blurring the lines between what's real and what's not. Chico, Lithos, Bianca, the aquarium. Among the shadows you've seen so far, it seems. Vonnegut's never there. Yeah, something's deeply off. Vonnegut shouldn't be here at this time. I mean, it is true. He's not supposed to be here. Maybe Vonnegut was also aware about the time traveling stuff. Vonnegut is the mastermind behind the Red Tide assaults on Babylonia, or at least, he's one of them. Under his calculated command, the Red Tide surges upward, instantly filling every crevice between the pathways. Why the futile struggle? As if a switch had been flipped, countless torrents of water, and from the cards on both. It's a bionic fish. Come in over here. It's like playing the floor is lava thing. An agent. Tinny, can we head straight down from there? No way. This whole area is surrounded by the aquarium's glass tunnels. There's absolutely no exit. If we try to head down from here, we'll just end up in the water. Hold on, I hear Lucia. She's close by. No wait, the Red Tide's already in the water. No time to lose. We gotta bail and meet up with Green even. Hey, wait. Just blasting through. Oh. Gravitational waves effortlessly shattered the once solid metal ceiling structure, sending a fierce rush of water gushing into the ventilation ducts. Seriously. After choking down a mouthful of water, Teddy rolls her eyes and goes with the flow, hauling Bianca's new frame transport pod as she follows, carrying his lead, and jumps down. There are tides in this water, too. Watch out. Let's see. When it's carrying Teddy. Damn it, that's glass. She slams her fist against the glass, letting loose a torrent of gravitational waves. Hold on, I brought directional explosives for that. Oh no. No, the glass shatters water guard side, creating a small whirlpool in its wake. Aside from the agent comes from the broadcast, a clear sign of his frustration with this sudden, unwelcome turn of events. Amidst the started white noise, more water blasts in from both sides. Oh no. Instantly, water floods the entire passageway. Catch. Releasing the safety latch in the frame transport pod, sending him plunging downstream with the rushing water. Glug 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 glug. The current's way too wild, making it impossible to get anywhere near the transport pod. Deep mind connection initiated. Yeah, we gotta keep moving. The instant you link up with a deep mind, a sharp stabbing pain shoots from a mind beacon. Her mind severely corrupted by the punching grinds, threaded with festering wounds. Crimson waves surge forward, only to be firmly repelled by some unseen barrier. New frame transport pod. The new frame. Before you can even finish that sentence, a sharp pain blasts through your brain. Commandant. Transport pod. Copy that. Legion lets out a soft sigh and triggers yet another mechanism. Lava explosion rips through the air as the lower third level's outer walls blow apart. See what it gushes from every direction. You've gotta be kidding me. Teddy's like, ugh. Brandon, watch out. Follow the current and regroup. It's already time. Platform. Becca sits stays on the platform seat. Okay. Marquez plays smoothly, delivering the welcome message along with a notice that seems oddly out of place. Which starts falling apart, falling out of nowhere. Within close space, everything before her blurs into the downpour. I'm sorry, Bianca. Chico? With a visible effort, Bianca slowly lifts her head. The name barely a whisper as she gazes at the figure. This last if I can give you. Gift. What is that? Oh. If you could choose, would you rather be a witch or a holy mutant? This I guess is already like the part one. That part. Her mumbled thoughts slowly untangled. Though she's still buzzed from grasping it up. Bianca mumbles the question again, almost without realizing it. Yeah, if you actually got to choose. What kind of person do you want to be, Bianca? Chico hands Bianca the umbrella handle and turns to leave. If I was asked with that question, if I could be a witch or a holy mutant, I'm gonna be both. I'll be sitting right here. This is my final stop, Bianca. But you've got to go. You need to get out of this place. Whatever you choose, become a witch or a holy mutant, it's all good. The train lets out a timely whistle as slight more flows over its body and the engine roars to life. No, wait. With her mouth wide open, she tries to run toward Chica, but the instant she steps into the curtain frame, she freezes. Her body no longer responding to her will. Go, Bianca. I can see the two versions of her. Blinding light flashes from the horizon and Bianca's eyes snap shut. Oh, and she's in her stigmata form. Or frame. The new frame transport pod. New frame. Frame is... Before she can finish a question, the intense light blinks out, plunging everything into pitch black. She's swallowed whole by an absolute desolation. Rushing water roars around her as tiny bubbles solidify into a screeching death knell outside her eardrums, an oppressive sensation tinged with a metallic tang of vital fluid crashes into her sense. This place is... Gulls of blue water pattern flicker slowly around her. As far as her eyes can see, there's nothing but seawater and ruins. Frame. Transport pod. Even though she's not quite all there, she's already instinctively following orders from that familiar voice. Verify. Wireless scan complete. Bianca, captain of the Purifying Force. Identity confirmed. She's seen this ring before, when the Science Council first started developing it. when the Science Council members discussed the frame's appearance with her. Her gaze unconsciously drifted toward Dwight. If you could choose, would you rather be a witch or a holy maiden? If I were to choose Bianca, I want to become a holy maiden or a witch. Witch. The coding, which was only temporarily fixed to stabilize her mind, has long since been eaten away by the red tide. Her stigmata frame is stripped bare, now drifts in the empty depths of the ocean floor. Should I become a witch? Not a church reason, not like that. No, more like a witch. That woman's a witch. She killed Toby. Punching corruption triggers violent tremor to her mind, countless voices echoing in her ears. Am I truly a witch? Patches of coding still cling to her frame, a stark reminder of the terror that haunts her, the dread of being branded a patricide. Should I become a holy maiden? Then you'll be the same as those constructs that you've cleaned up. It's purifying force, those devils. Your hands are stained with the blood of both innocent and the guilty. Can't you still become a holy maiden? If you can choose. If I were to choose. All the infamy from those false accusations, every mistake she made, the defectors and corruptors she had to kill in the purifying force, and the humans and soldiers she has managed to save. The world's never been just black and white. The labels holy maiden and witch were forced upon her. She couldn't shake them off, nor did she feel like she had the right. She's grown used to being seen as a lamb shaped by the others, and saddled with all sorts of alienating titles. But now, the power to choose gently falls into her hands. Following the secure lifeline given with a green-weaving command. I won't accept crimes that aren't mine, nor will I deny the sins I have committed. I like this line. This scene is so beautiful. Whoa. I am black and also white. I shouldn't be defined by anyone else. This music is actually hitting me really good. Whether it's hatred or gratitude, sorrow or joy, the cacophony of whispers stays sealed behind a curtain of water. I am a holy maiden. I am also a witch. Light and shadow dance together, two sides of the same coin. I wield the power to bend them to my will, and so I must. I feel this. It's actually giving me a tear jerk right now. In the seawater, she opens her eyes. Darn, I felt that to the core. Oof. Finally using her crevice skill form.
指揮官殿、こちらでしょうか。ここはこの痕跡は効果ポットから入手した素源装置を使ってみましょう。赤潮に覆われた血痕と足跡。指揮官はきっとこの先に ですが、何か手がかりを見つけなくては。
Hmm. Hmm? Your current location is underground level 3. If you need help, please proceed to the monitoring room. Okay, at least I know where I am.
まだ使えるでしょうか。監視室から指揮官殿の痕跡を見つけられるはず。
There's something else in here. Oh dear. That was close. Darn. We're enemies.
容赦しません。容赦しません。静寂に帰無垢の茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。長き夜この刹那に凝結します。静寂に帰無垢の茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
Dang. Why is the camera zooming in on your chest? Oh, okay. Apparently the camera is actually moving up and down. Whoa, I can actually move it up and down. Interesting. I actually like her design though. Like, I can actually look up into her model really close. Dang, that looks so cool. Where's the current power system failure has been detected. Backup power can be activated. Only on-duty staff should follow the work manual procedures to complete the backup power activation. Inspect the control panel. Okay. I think I'm missing one. Mm-hmm. Hmm.
電力の供給が遮断された。昇格者の仕業ですね。
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
ここまでは手が回らなかったようですね。
Hmm. Okay. I think I already got it. That looks really terrifying.
電力も復旧しましたし、早く指揮官殿を探さなくては。証を。これほどの規模のものを隠していたなんて。
I'm seeing a giant tentacle like protruding from the waters. That's crazy. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh. Mhm. Ah.
大丈夫です長き夜この刹那に狂気無垢の茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ逃がしません大丈夫です逃がしません
There we go.
朽ちた天候を切り裂きます聞きなさい終末の愛花
Wow.
逃がしはっさあ容赦しませんさあはっ朽ちた天候を切り裂きます
There we go. More turns up ahead. Okay. More enemies. Oh, nice.
ここですね指揮官殿
Upstream.
持ちこたえてください
Hmm? Hmm? Hmm. Yes, I still remember like her story. He was merely adopted. Mhm. Aw. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, Maslow. Yeah, thanks. I'll definitely hydrate. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Wow. I'm doing? I'm doing good. I'm just eating Mentos when I'm actually like reading this. Mm-hmm. Hmm. You'll be the same as those concerts you've cleaned up. Dang, this one. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. That's fair. Enjoying the eating? Yes. I'm just eating this this Mentos. It's actually like a fruity assorted thing. Like has like orange, lemon, and I don't know. I just like something to munch in my mouth for now. It's just so delicious. Mm-hmm. Hmm. You'd say something on that. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Hmm. Dang, I'm actually seeing all of her stuff, her entire story. This one looks really beautiful. Your faith is not wrong. It's your faith that makes you strong. It's your contradictions that give you your gentleness. That is why you are Bianca. I love that line. That's so nice. Which makes me Bianca. She's not a witch or a holy maiden. She is Bianca. Falling in the midst of seawater, she finds herself again. Light and shadow play tricks, showing us strange illusions. Twisting form within the red tide, countless memories, some hers, some not, steadily flood her mind. Are these red tides projections? Just hallucinations in my mind. Images she has never seen before flicker within the red tide. If you can still talk like this after this battle, will you say to me, what will you say to me, saying what I've become? But no matter what you say, not missing a beat, bring your press on toward the command's location. Whoa, okay, that looks really beautiful. I like this one. I really want to start playing, but I think I would be years of content to catch up on. Not really, not necessarily. You would probably be pleased to see what I've become. I can see all of her transitions in this picture. Like on the left side, the left one side, she, like when she was well, the original one where she's also an archer. The right one is the like her other form that is the lightning bow thing. I forgot the frame. That would make a beautiful wallpaper. I know! It's so nice. She technically has 4 frames now, apparently. Whether it's about faith or bloodshed, light or shadow, I can play any part. I feel this. It's hitting me like it's pretty good. Like it's actually really hitting the really good spots. I feel this. But I'm always myself. Feeble construct, long-sword in hand, relentlessly carves through the sealed door. I am a holy maiden, also a witch. I am Bianca. Dang. That was nice. Kill Chico. But there's also like the 18 custom movie. Now I'm curious what this is. Okay, before we head out here, let's go for this one. Today is just another ordinary day. I wonder what this is. It's like a history. Oh, it's in Bianca's bedroom. When she was newly adopted. Miserable death, fear, the icy current of seawater, and nothingness. Like an eraser dragged across parchment. It bleeds the nightmare dry. Bianca, did you sleep well last night? I dreamt about a skill field trip last night. In a dream, I went to the seaside with my teachers and classmates from the Babylonian school, and we visited the cool place with the water called the Copperfield Aquarium. It's a huge bionic whale. So our little Bianca have her heart set on visiting the aquarium. How about we all go together sometime? Aww. It's almost 7:30, but the school bus comes by at 7:30. I'm going to be late. Don't forget your breakfast. Morning, Bianca. Just in the nick of time, as usual. Morning, sir. In the nick of time... Still? The blurry 7:35 in her memory fades away as Bianca cheerfully greets the driver and steps into the school bus. Morning, Bianca. Oh! Ah, it's her child friend, Chico. Nice. So that's how they actually know each other. Of course I did. The last problem was a real pain though. It took me ages to finish it. Have finished it? Did you use the method the teacher showed us yesterday? Child friends. Yep. And unfortunately, I know what happened in the other timeline. With Chico and her sister. Have you really thought this through? Are you absolutely sure you want to be modified into a construct? Yes, I'm set on it. The modification carries a risk of failure, and if successful, you will lose your human identity and cannot be transformed back into a human. I've made up my mind. Babylon needs to fight the corrupted and claim Earth. I passed the affinity test. As a construct, I can save more people. Dang, it's a trade-off. On the midday sun, Chico stands in the shadow of the Science Council entrance. I've been waiting for you forever. Why'd you go and apply for the construct modification by yourself? Chico gives Bianca a stern look. Aren't you already a construct, though? I just thought you could have picked a different path. Your grades were stellar. You could have gone to the Science Council or Star of Life. This is my own choice. I want to do more for Babylonia for this world. If that's what you want. Have you picked your preference yet? Which force do you want to join in? Haven't decided yet. The elite squads are on the front lines, taking Earth back, but I've heard the engineering and purifying force have a lot of openings too. Don't join the purifying force. The purifying force. You don't like it there? It's not that I dislike it. I just don't think it's a good fit for you. An elite squad would be much better. What about you? Do you want to join an elite squad? I'm just looking into it a little. And did you say you wanted to do more? An elite squad would be perfect for that. Though I suppose they won't make decisions based only on our preference anyway. Anyway, I don't mind where I'm assigned. I just want to do my part for Babylonia. Okay, so that's the reason why they became constructs together. He walks out of the engineering force captain's office. She gets a sign for engineering force. A feeling of distance washing over her like the evening mist. Bianca walks out of the Bianca walks out of the purifying force captain's office. The sign that reads engineering force flips into purifying force. I just turn. Well, why do you feel something Something's off with my visual module. Just rather than Michiko asked her to catch a movie after she finishes her report. Today's movie is The Way Home. Oh, I didn't know Chico's hair is like this. That's something you don't see every day. Yeah, it's about to start. There are two main characters, and the plot is straightforward. Instead, I'm not dead. Wait, Delaport and Norris? I know these two. He's already dead. Yeah, I know these two. These two are like from that one squad where like with what's his name again? Ephialtes? No wait, or was it like no, it was Undying Lloyd. This is Lloyd's team. The snowfields. I'm still alive. How do we get out the snowfields? Do you remember when we first met? Inside the meeting room, harsh with fluorescent lights flicker overhead. Is the light on the fritz? I'll have logistics. Come take a pic later. It's really no big deal, just a tiny glitch. Nothing to get worked up about. Let's kick things off with introductions, starting with you. Me? My name is Bianca from Babylonia. From the snowfields. Alright, next. Name's Chico Kirishima from Babylonia. I'm Del Prior. My gig is network operations. Nurse here. I was an assault specialist with the task force. Oh wait, it was not for from Lloyd, I believe. It was kind of sworn Norris and Delaport were the first ones to actually die together. They just keep like I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing up names. Oh dear. Right, now that everyone's introduced themselves, we can call it a day. Have you all got the rules of the purifying forest down? Yes. Remember the most crucial rule. Stay away from tropical fish. Because there are no tropical fish in the aquarium. Wait, what's with this tropical fish I keep seeing? Hold on, I need to research this. Tropical fish. What's a tropical fish? What does it look like? 17 tropical fish species for beginners. Eh? Oh, they're like really colorful ones or something. The voice reverberates, echoing almost instantly in her mind. The world swallowed whole by the howling storm. What are you doing here? Save lives. You're assuming your squad would survive. You're still alive. Where are the others? I took them out. They all became corrupted. No, the captain already fell. I do. So then, do you know we're both being considered for the next Purifying Force captain? I do. So you save me just to put me deeply in your debt then. Save your strength. We still need to get out of here. Just can't figure out. Your own mind is on the brink too, isn't it? Yeah, but at least I'm not physically injured. Why would you stick your neck out like that to save me? I wouldn't give up on anyone who still has a fighting chance. Is that it? That's it. We've gone this far not wanting power or privilege. So, what do you want exactly? Right now? Honestly, I just want us both to make it out here alive. By the way, is there an aquarium in Babylonia? I've been meaning to ask. Why is staying away from tropical fish the purifying forest's last rule? Stay away from the tropical fish. At least now I'm learning who Chico is. Stop dragging me by the leg. You're going to break my leg. Corpses aren't supposed to talk. Dang. My leg. It's broken. But it's okay. Good news, we're about to leave the snowfields. But how exactly did you die? Are you sure you want to grill a corpse like this? I don't remember a thing now. All I recall is meeting you in the snowfields. The junction where the snowfield meets. The forest lies just ahead. The actors fly around with exaggerated movements, while the theater remains completely silent. Remember the time we met? Which time? The one out in the snowfields. All I wanted back then was to lure you right into the corrupted horde. That way, I'd get to be the captain of the purifying force. I didn't recall it at all, but it seems that someone else on your team had the same idea. He somehow led our team straight into the corrupted nest before we were ready. As you can see, they all ended up corrupted, so I took them out. Why would you do that? Maybe it was for power, maybe for personal gain. That's just the story this era shoves down our throats. I tried to fight back once, but... Goodness, for the welfare support we have now. In my grandma's generation, a situation like this would have left us with no choice but to end it all. At least it won't affect you two. Chico. Yuko. Okay, that's her sister's name. Yuko. Just focus on your studies. Don't let me hold you back. Let you hold us back? If he hadn't been such a fool, falling for that scam. Stop it, Chico, please. No more. Everyone makes mistakes. If only I had been more careful that night, we might have a chance to make things right. Your father will take care of me. Don't worry about it. Edman? Take care of you. Let's go to Grandma's. Even if she's still angry that you married. Your grandmother passed away. Ooh. That's gonna hurt. I'm sorry, I've never heard you mention of this before. Chica's face remains hidden in darkness, her voice steady. Grandma's death. I thought it would be the end of that farce, but it turned out to be it was just the beginning. If it's secretly recording us, fine. This might prove you didn't break that phase. But there's no recording of what happened last time. Don't you dare try pinning that on my daughter too. I'll pay you today, and you can leave. We don't want someone to sneak and see you at our home. I've sent your piece up to your terminal. After deducting compensation for damages, you still owe us 300. Don't forget to pay it. There were some complications. He needed colostomy surgery. He'll probably need to wear that bag for the rest of his life. Well, at least... Well, he's already past 50 years, so at least he won't have to bear it for too long. Oh, then try not to upset him. The old man has quite a temper. That's actually why the last caregiver left. Oh. Yeah, I said I didn't want this. What I ordered was... Wait. Can return a drink I've already finished? That's ridiculous. Ask me to return? Are you kidding me? Who would ever set foot in our place again if we did that? Yeah, people actually tend to half her life slips by, slip along the tides of time. I could become the captain, keep climbing the ranks, and get to the center of power. Maybe I could put an end to this kind of life. That's probably what I thought back then. My life and experiences never really gave me much wiggle room for other choices, or rather, I've never had a choice to begin with. She can only drift like a withered leaf, swept along by the world's grand narrative into the fierce current rushing ahead. Then why did you end up competing for the captain position? Why? Chico sighed. Her mind as calm as ever, she leaned back and every muscle in her body letting go. Because it was pointless. This world, it's a bitter, tragic mess. Overflowing with death, slaughter, and betrayal. If I were to take someone's position, wouldn't she be furious and wring my neck the moment she found out? By common sense, isn't that how things like this usually go down? Chico straightens up and looks at Bianca, but she trudged through the snowfields finding me. Right when I was just sitting there, waiting to kick the bucket. I only did what I believe was right. You only did what you believe was right, but that's something I could never picture myself doing. After that, I suddenly really wanted to see how her ending would play out. Her ending? Yeah, a naive fool. Some idiot trying to dig up the truth in this messed up world. What kind of ending would she get? Was she going to crash headfirst into reality until she's a bloody mess, or did she really live by her truth? In the movie, the reporter discovers an abandoned rail car, starts disappearing into the unknown. He drags Norris into the old rail car compartment. The rail car thunders past. In the ruins, Bianca and Chica are deep in heated argument. Come on, Bianca, get real. You've been the captain of the purifying force for ages. How can you not see the writing on the wall? Shady dealings, missions swept under the rug. All those lists being passed around through back channels. Have you learned nothing from the task force constantly breathing down our necks, the military giving us the cold shoulder, and our own people stabbing us in the back? These are not the same thing, Chico. Confirming whether soldiers have defected, deciding based on their actions whether they should be executed or brought back to Babel Unit for court trial. This is just a purifying force duty. We must find out the truth. What's the point of it anyway? Purifying force is tooling Babylonian script. We get our marching orders, we carry them out, plain and simple. That's our job. In any case, we haven't caught up with the target yet, so we still have some time to investigate. Darn. If I was in Bianca's shoes, I would also do that same. Like, to drive them into that kind of perspective might actually came from something. And sometimes, once they've chosen that path, I don't think I think some people would be redeemable. You really seem to know this place inside and out. This snowfield used to be my home. I was adopted by a kind father in the church. It was just over there, not far away. What about your family? The father was my only family. What happened after that? He was killed by me. Sorry. He suddenly stirs the campfire. By then, he had already been corrupted by the punishing fires. But he must have found his way to heaven, right? In a world ravaged by the punishing virus, can heaven even exist? Maybe, but it's better to have hope than none at all. Perhaps feeling she should offer something in exchange for Bianca's story, Chico slowly begins to speak. I don't have any family left either. Oh, this is the part where Yuko already died. My mom was paralyzed. She ended her life right next to me, so she wouldn't be a burden. And my sister Yuko finally danced in her eyes. Those memories are so easy for me now. I remember it was a mission in Constellia. There were these riders causing a ruckus, I think, and that was where I stumbled upon Yuko. We fought through a grueling battle, then Yuko took the pistol I'd given her and used the last bullet to end her own life. Yeah, that was Yuko's last straw before she gets caught into the red by the corrupted. So she doesn't want to turn into one, so she ended her life because during that time she was already injured and as bad as it is. So she can't run with her, so she killed herself just to give Chico a head start to actually run away from the corrupted, or the red tide rather. During that time, it was really sad. Also, yes, Merry Christmas as well. I don't know why, but I forgot almost everything about those days. All I recall is Yuko's final smile as she was trying to tell me her death had meaning. Yes. That was really sad though, because these two actually relate to each other. So Bianca being branded and being tortured, molded by society's harsh stuff going on, and Chico just lost all of her family as well because of the punishing virus. And the rioters. The rioters are actually really nuts here, but that actually happened in a different timeline too, so I kind of recall that one. Could any death have meaning? Chico lets a deep sigh. It's just running wood falling in glorious age, paved into the road toward the future. The investigation results are in was Dilapuro was corrupted, his mind deviated, and he killed Norris. Oh, let's go. She gets to her feet, brushing the snow off her clothes. This is the duty of the purifying force. To raise our weapon against the once comrades. It's also to protect those still alive. Shall we? Anytime. We press through the blizzard, hot on the defector's trail, across the snowfields. I'm always ready to face death, and ready to face that of my comrades. At the border where the snowfields meet the forest, they spot a corrupted construct defector looking totally lost. But what? I killed Norris? That can't be right. Norris is my best friend. I just ate a cookie. How could I could have possibly killed Norris? The heavy snow falls silently. You're a developer and you're accused of killing the construct named Norris. Do you have anything to say for yourself? I only ate a cookie and didn't kill Norris. It's mind deviation caused by the punishing corruption. What else do you have to say? And also, what? Stay away from the aquarium. Tropical fish. There are no tropical fish in the aquarium. Whoa. Transporting aircraft lands with a thunderous impact, kicking up a blinding cloud of snow. Bianca's story. Actually, I'm getting to know more. Tell us I killed you. Did you, or did you not? How could I ever kill you? We are best friends. Yeah, but I'm dead. Yes, you are dead. So, I was the one who killed you. Was I supposed to kill you, or were you supposed to kill me? Beats me, I'm just a corpse. But Miss Karen's web her keeps rambling about as Chica turns to look at Bianca's side on her. Bianca? How can you keep your cool through all of this? Chico? Why, even with the purifying force, can you still hold onto your humanity and hope for this world? After being hardly given any love, after being branded a witch, how can you still face this world with such kindness? Well, if I'm gonna answer that question to myself, because if I actually try to reply with the same reactions, like if they're being bad at me and they respond and I responded with with the same rudeness or rudeness kind of thing towards others, then I'll just be the same as the other people and just proliferate bad stuff. And also there must be some kind of goodness in other people too, so I still believe in that. I'm sorry, but I honestly don't know how to answer any of your questions. But for me, I just see it that way. Like, just being kind in itself is already self-rewarding for me. I just find it nice. I didn't really expect any rewards or anything. I just like it. I suffered too. They called me a witch, drove me out of town, convinced I'd bring them misfortune, and I'd kill their loved ones in the dead of night. Nobody's pure evil or pure good. There is none. We're always like drowned in the middle of being like we were given a choice on what to do. Because if there's a pure evil or pure good in existence, then pretty much like everything won't make any sense anymore. And we never know the path someone else had to take to get where they are, so we need to be kind. Well, it's not necessarily to be like a need thing. It's more like it's how people actually respond to their environment. Some people tend to be kind as a means of response towards a certain situation, and some replies in a very violent manner. So just they both get the same results, but the process of getting there totally different. I mean, I'll take that to my experience. I've seen hard stuff here and there, and people don't even know what those are. And I'm not gonna explain it, but we all have our experiences. Yes. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, welcome. Tried to prove them wrong. I joined Daedalus, told myself I was protecting the city, its people, but when I was called a witch, I truly did protect the church and city. But after joining Daedalus and living in the justified way, I ended up hurting more innocent people than I ever meant to. Yeah, I felt that. At first she too was just going with the flow, stumbling forward in a desperate dash. When she suddenly glanced back, she realized she had made even more mistakes down this path. I bear my share of sins, but still, I want to reach for redemption more than anything, even if the path ahead leads only to ruin. But even in a flawed world, there will always be those who stand by truth. Messiahs would appear rude and come for the street, but I mean it in a good manner. I'm bad with people. Yeah, he might be rude to other people, and they see it off as a very rude perspective. And this is the part where you can actually learn on not to do these things. It's a process of learning. You never really got to choose. No, I didn't have a choice. It was my choice to enter Babylon and serve the purifying force. Looking back, I think this is the most right choice I've ever made. Nilperi's guilty, Nilperi killed Naris. Starting by watchful tropical fish in the aquarium, Nilperi and Naris take their final bow. Do you like this ending, Bianca? Whether you like it or not, this movie is already drawing to a close. If you were to be the writer, what kind of story would you create? Okay, so as a writer, kind of like a thing, because I also do writing before, and every writer wanted to like send a certain message through the means of, you know, through writing, sending a certain message like I want to share my experience about let's say love, or experience about a certain tragedy or an experience. Basically, it's all about experience, and you want to convey these feelings to the reader or the viewer. Neither tragedy or comedy, but a story that belongs only to you, only Bianca. Okay, so if I'm gonna write my own story, I think I already did. My story. Yeah, Chica's story is coming to an end, but Bianca's story is still unfolding. Chica's voice drifts in and out, and Bianca strains to catch the words, yet her attention keeps getting pulled into the pitter-patter of raindrops. Out of nowhere, it's pouring rain inside the movie theater. How can it be raining? It could be raining in the movie theater. As rain falls, Bianca's frame shifts from Sigmata to Veritas, then finally settling on 0. The white construct just sits there, bewildered in the theater seat as the torrential rain comes down all around her. What if, just what if, we could choose every turn in our lives, we would still be who we are today? Morning, Bianca. Where'd you go? Did you get your homework done last night? Of course it did. I miss those times. I've been waiting for you forever. Why'd you go applying for the concert modification by yourself? Aren't you already concert? Yeah, so every path she took was actually like her own choice, and she also faced her own dilemmas and going through that path. If I could just read false memories, make them convincing enough, and let you sleep peacefully in the red tide, in a way, that might have been a kinder fate. Growing up in Babylon with a loving family and surrounded by friends, you could take your time, eventually joining Science Council or the Star Life. But you'd still choose to become a construct. Yes. Merry Christmas to you too. Welcome to the stream. Chica's face still stays hidden beneath her umbrella, hazy and hard to make out. Is that really you? It's me. Your voice is soft and gentle. How come you are here? I'm here to help you finish the story of that's yours. Look at me if you want, Bianca. Laugh at you. I'll walk you through this final stretch. So there's like a small part of Chico still alive. Dang. Also, hello Sniper. Welcome to the stream too. The broadcast plays smoothly, delivering the welcome message, along with a notice that seemed oddly out of place. Yeah, we're still inside this weird dream. Seeing down a path of Bianca's skin. Sorry, Bianca. Chico? This is the last gift I can give you. Gift. As if on cue, a sudden gust of wind whips around them, and even the rain seems to hang suspended in the air for a moment. A train glides to a stop, and the platform Bianca turns her bewildered gaze toward it. What is that? A final gift. If you could choose, would you rather be a witch or a holy maiden? A witch or a holy maiden? Yeah, if you actually got to choose. What kind of person do you want to be? Oh, so this is the part where we actually transform and turn her to a really powerful crepuscular frame. This is my final stop. Dang. Wait, Chico. Go. And this is the part we tried to like wake her up. Yeah, and that's where we went to the platform here. Interesting. That's actually really good. Okay, now we can continue. Kill Chico. Remember, don't trust a word Vonnegut says. Kill Chico, take the Heteroformer shard. Heteromer shard. Okay. Your mind feels like it's drowning in some freezing liquid, and a thick white fog is swallowing everything you can see around you. It's not feeling both foreign and familiar at the same time. White fog slowly clears, and a dark mirrored surface appears before you. A mirror. I'm not there. That's not me. That's not me. You reach out to touch it, but instead of your reflection, you're starting to see what white-haired, red-eyed girl who calls herself Chaos. The mirror shatters without warning. You seem to have plunged into a new dream, a world woven and controlled by the blue-haired girl right in front of you. Good morning. Did you get your homework done last night? I'm actually like going back into the past again. Future, I'm leaning towards the Science Council. Or maybe Star of Life wouldn't be half bad either. Yeah, I'm seeing like a bunch of different stories, and some of them actually just, wow, tragically ended. Welcome to the dark fantasy of punishing Grey Raven. What? Take it. The Terror Shard. A Terror Shard. You still don't remember a thing, do you? What am I supposed to remember? You should remember. No, I glitched. Her lips keep moving, but not a single word she's saying makes sense. A sharp, piercing pain explodes deep inside your mind. Wait. It looks like it's not time yet. Not time yet? What would this mean? It's not your time to grasp all of this yet. Oh, okay, I think I remember this part. That this is my dream. But you can talk to me. Previous dreams. Before you can even wrap your head around why the thoughts pop into your mind, that blue-haired girl speaks again. It's Chaos. Looks like this information doesn't belong to the future, so I can actually talk about it. Chaos? I heard Chaos' voice through the red tide, and Chaos led me here. Time's running out. Remember, don't trust a word Vonnegut says. Kill Chico, and take the Heteromer shard. But Chico has already... Yes. Don't trust a word Vonnegut says. And... Never mind. It's nothing. Who exactly are you? don't need to know who I am. It's not important. Keep in mind what I told you. Moonlight flares violently overhead. Your vision blurs and darkens before an unseen force seizes your consciousness, hurling it back into your body with brutal force. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. Your ribs are still throbbing from the water pressure, and your body feels like it's being stampeded by a herd of elephants. Every joint screams in protest. You're awake. Who are you? Oh, it's Vonnegut. Oh god. There's no need to play dumb unless you're aching for me to introduce myself again. Oh my god, I'm gonna... If I see his face like I just woke up and saw his face like really close to him, I'm gonna scream. I'm migrating to YouTube. Oh, hi. Welcome to YouTube, I guess. I'm Vonnegut, an agent, as you can see. Survey your surroundings. And this area must be the storage tank they kept talking about. Yeah, so we're now in the storage tank and now we're talking. I wonder what it's gonna ask me. If you can talk normally again, I need to confirm some things with you. But I don't want to give you answers. First, tell me why you're here. That's actually what I was going to ask you. Did you know I would show up at the Copperfield Aquarium? Or rather, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? I'm not gonna say anything. I have no idea where Lucia was set off to, or if the others made out safe for now. You should try to buy some time with Vonnegut. What did you see? Then you've got to answer my question first. Go on, ask it. Why did you bring the red tide into the aquarium? To breed the terror creatures, the red tide helps the sacrifice get reborn. You've already seen what it does. But shouldn't agents obtain their subordinates through the filtering? Those cannot be called subordinates. And that makes it your second question now. Or you could just toss me into the red tide. Okay. Descendants, in relation to agents, do not fall under subordinates. Agents only possess the opportunity to present them with choices, but the power to decide always lies in their own hands. And what the agents filter out are simply those capable of walking this path, but enough. I'll say no more. Now tell me, what exactly did you see? Exactly did I see? Yeah, I saw chaos. Funny seems really fixated on what you have seen, but what part of it has him so hooked exactly? I saw the red tide. Just one of the most cryptic explanations as your answer. That's it. He's gonna get really pissed. That's it. I saw a sentence breeding monsters in the sea. Just like what you're doing now. There were tons of terror creatures invaded coastal conservation areas. There should be more to it than that. Of course. I remember Vonnegut bring up the tower, but in all the scenes I saw, that never once popped up. I also saw a tropical fish. The orange cat. Oh my god. What if I mess around and I saw the orange cat? Okay, so these two are most likely not gonna be really good answers. I think we're just gonna win the tower. So you're connected to it after all. What did you do to the tower? What could you possibly do to a tower other than tear it down or climb it? I climbed. That's the best thing I can do. Ascending the tower with an immortal body? That's impossible. I mean, you asked me what I've seen, so otherwise, what do you think caused everything that's happening now? Yeah, my turn to ask questions. What if the human just told me must be alive? A flesh and blood body simply can't get into the tower, so the Grey Recommended's claim of seeing the tower could be a total fabrication. Okay, so in the I still struggle with Cloud Island Mine and Norman Revival Plan. Oh, yeah, it is difficult. Trust me. That place, the Norman Revival, is insane. It's actually really hard if you're not really if you don't have the right team comp for it, and also the skills for it as well. I mean, I did struggle too. Don't worry. I was dying over and over. So yeah, just to give you guys a heads up, like the tower here a long time ago, I used to climb the tower during the it was during Hyperreal Lee's event where we climbed up the spiral tower. And yeah, we just closed it, but something went wrong. Horribly wrong. Because apparently the tower was actually meant for something else. If seeing the tower slide, then the human truly never laid eyes on the tower. Could it be that the degree of generally has nothing to do with the tower's disappearance? Yeah, I don't have any influence on removing the tower. But one of the best guess that I know why the tower disappeared, it's a time prison. At least that's what I thought. Or maybe it's not a time prison. Must be one of those time traveling things. For that, he made extensive preparations, breeding the red tide, preparing the key. Yeah, it's most likely the time travel thing, because we went back in time. What have you seen? What do you know? You seem so sure of yourself. Something threw you off for a loop, didn't it? Can't spell it. Maybe I actually know a thing or two about it. Perhaps we can really swap intel. Something I can't quite put my finger on it is going off the trails. See, calm, tired air. You probably just lost control of it. This world needs someone to pull the reins and establish the rules. Otherwise, if this stalemate persists, it can only end in a deadlock. How is this a stalemate? However things may uphold, it's merely another turn in an endless spiral corridor. Humans develop more advanced constructs and entire creatures evolve into new forms. Aren't you the one at the wheel of the Red Tide's evolution? Or behind the entire creature's evolution? It's the only path to take, a choice I have to make. What we need to focus is on the future that lies much further ahead. So you saw what would happen in the future. I would exactly, I saw it. I still lack my authority to achieve such a thing. But you do know something of it. The punishing virus, at its core, is just a way to pass on information. And I'm always capable of using it to transmit memories. Alright, enough chit-chat. The force field hums smoothly shaking until it pins you right in the middle. Well, what are you trying to do? I thought I made my position clear enough. I need your help to break through this deadlock together. Only then can we put an end to it all. When did I ever sign up for this? You never had the right to choose, to begin with. That's no intention to explain further. Simply continue to tighten the force field. It seems he has to pack you up and whisk you away. What about humanity's right to choose? Aren't you meddling with humanity's choice too? I have never interfered with humanity's choices, but humanity needs the right to choose. Yes and no, right and wrong, light and darkness, justice and evil. True choice requires the power to actively decide. No civilization or species should have its destiny dictated by another. This world should never be confined to a single imposed path. The right to choose isn't something that we can get to have. How can you be so sure humans are weak? Don't need to stall for a time like this. Lucia is trapped by the red tide in another area. Is there an outdated terminal to check the time? Vonnegut shakes his head. Well, it's too soon to take you with me. I wouldn't check if circumstances accelerated of their own accord. With streaks in the air, then drops harmlessly right in front of the agent. I just keep shooting. Let's go. This place is about to calm down. Oh well, I got kidnapped. Oh, Bianca's here. Oh darn, we're still like several nodes away. I'm hearing like weird whispers. Why are you running away? Why are you running? This is for the best, don't you think? Even those who can't become consuls can seek their rebirth through this project. Isn't this just amazing for humanity? The execution chair named Paper Crane moves ever so slowly with a purple-haired Excelynne in it. Its joints grow with a soft shake of protesting metal. You're not exactly happy, right? Everyone you've ever cared about died right in front of your eyes, and you're the sole survivor. Everyone else considers you lucky, but only you truly get what that luck means. The one left behind is the one who bears the heaviest burden. Yuko. I should, like, recalling a memory. Right before she, across the red eye raised again, appearing to say something else. Yuko. Yuko, that song. Ah, you're crying. You've remembered something, haven't you? I freaking hate Lithos. Probably one of the craziest characters I've ever seen, but holy crap. Nice to meet you, Miss Chika Kirishima. Let's take care of each other from now on. Dang. We're cut from the same cloth, Chico. Don't you want to break free from this endless sorrow? All you have to do is... Sis? What's wrong? Your father passed away. What are we going to do now? Chico. Life insurance is for all of you. I hope you can break free from me. Stop working near the public dormitory. Find a job that fits you better. Goodbye. Dang. Every goodbye rings like a death knell, drawing even closer. You want to see them again, don't you? I can't quite access all of your memories right now, but these must mean the world to you. Don't be afraid. The sound of scraping metal gets closer and closer. Forced to relive chaotic memories, the monster trembles in agony. There you are. That's a piercing shriek as her mutated armor shatters piece by piece under Paper Crane's attack. Your incubation isn't complete yet. Even if you escape now, you won't survive. Kill me. Whoa. Dang, Chico's still fighting. Even after being remodeled. Not just yet. The experiment will work. Your life will ride on a higher form. It can always be even better. Yeah, this Lithos is an actual nut. Paper Crane holds back the wicked monster while the purple-haired Excelynne makes its way onto the island via a hidden path. The Zen. Be patient. As long as the final step succeeds, it'll never hurt again. You'll have a dream so sweet, even death can't touch it. You must really miss her. It's all good now. It'll all be over in a blink. You're going to be reborn right here. Penny's still struggling. I really should have slapped the propeller engine on my frame when I had a chance. propeller. Flanagan was busy whisking the command away, so he didn't spare attention for them. The two got swept out to sea through the aquarium's busted outer wall and really struggled to get back to shore. I found Alpha a zero coating figure. It's expensive. Yes, it is really expensive. Candy shakes the seawater from her hair, firing up her terminal. Teddy, find our old campsite. We need to head back and we need to head back and back Graven up. So as soon as we can. Teddy, over there. The red tide? How's this even happening? Flanagan deliberately sabotaged the aquarium, causing the red tide inside to leak out. Dang, he's really several steps ahead. Carrion, is there something you need to? Agent Flanagan just showed up at the aquarium, nabbed the Grey Raven command, and wrecked the whole place. The red tide spilled out of the aquarium, and a huge wave of terror creatures is about to hit the shore. We're running on low on supplies from our initial deployment. We need backup now. Copperfield Aquarium. Under lower first level, the engineering force. Okay. I hear something. This is the spot. Everybody inside, spread out. Okay, so Crumb managed to deceive them. It's this guy. Oh my lord, thank you for your divine grace. The father dropped to their knees, tears streaming down their faces. Wow, you might as well be thanking me instead. If it weren't for me, who would even bother with you, religious nuts? Lily carries out the last injured follower, huffing and puffing from the effort. We also have to thank God for guiding these noble people from Babylonia our way. It was his divine guidance that led us to them. They're truly messengers of the divine. What's the situation outside? We deployed the Omega weapons we brought, but now... Huh? Aren't our captain and vice captain with you? They were transporting Bianca's new frame. They should be with Lucia and the Grey Command. The crime exploded afterward and seawater flooded in. I'm not certain about this current situation below. Is this batch of backup only the engineering force? How many task force members have arrived? I need some task force soldiers to come with me, and you can't go any further down. It's completely flooded with seawater and red tide. Well, where are Commander and Lucia? We were swept apart by the rushing water. Ted and I lost sight of them. Dang. Has this been reported to Babylonia? The first batch of Omega weapons is expected in about 30 minutes. Please help me with the resource allocation. I'm taking a team down to find Lucia and the Grey Raven Command. No problem, supplies are right here. Help yourself. After that, Silicon said support teams are on their way, so we won't be short-staffed on the ground. Hey, look at you all in shambles. The task force squads have defined their responsibilities. Crumb will lead Kamui and Kamui to search for traces of the Grey Raven Command, and the others inside the Grey will, while Vera commands the disturbers and collaborates with Karen to deploy Omega weapons along the outer coastline. Deploy the Omega weapons, that means... Are they gonna use the Longinus arsenal? Is there anything you can do to help? Are you with Scarlet Revelation? Karen vaguely remembers seeing something about Scarlet Revelation in the mission briefing. Yes, I am. I'm really sorry for all the trouble we have caused, but I'm hoping there's still a way for us to help. It's there to talk about with you folks who still thank their god for after a rescue. If you're itching to help, go pray by the shore and see if your god can actually stop the red tide from spreading. Dang, that is a very sharp tongue right there. Praying is just one way to find comfort. We can do more, much more than that. Whether it's gone or the red tide, our faith just grew out of our powerlessness. I used to think we were meant to become constructs. We were helpless against those monsters, and all we can do was run. But... Fortunately, her dog's celebrating Christmas. Why can't Scarlet be like them, throwing everything we have at fighting for a future that's ours? No matter what it is, please let us fight with you. If things stay are, we've got a transport vacuum on the western coast. Can you help get supplies over to the west side to the engineering force? Can get the Omega weapons. Okay, so you're gonna help on setting up the Omega weapons. Hold on a minute. Can you guarantee your followers won't stir up any trouble? And they won't just make off with the supplies halfway through. You have my word. Escape from the aquarium. Oh, I think it's already falling. I think we're about to reach one of the best climax. Giving the agent no quarter. Megan whips her sword into a flexible lash. Yeah, she's really hell-bent on taking him out. Instead of pressing her attack, Bianca wheels around, darting toward you. If you two are set on this... I wouldn't mind keeping both of you here for good. If they try to escape through that trigger, they'll just run straight into a fully grown Chico. Oh darn. What a shame. Flashbang snaps into... Minute, are you hurt anywhere? Don't worry, I'm okay. Your frame. I've switched to the carbon steel frame. It's working perfectly fine. Pulling off a performance like this with just a few adaptation tests, that's awesome for you. But the frame still has its limits. Yes, I've noticed it. This frame requires external equipment mounted on the CUB to function. And it's on a time limit. In battle, it can last about 5 hours. That's enough. This window is all I need to get you out of here. I'm afraid not. By the time I came to you, I was already in the sea. I followed the red tide's leakage and swam in through a busted exterior wall of the aquarium's lower 3rd level. Constructs can still move in red tide corrupted walls through water, but there's no other way out. There is another option. During my sweep of the aquarium, I found a passage inside that goes straight to the nearby town. Even though I heard the underground passage caved in, maybe we could still... Let's go. The path is straight ahead. Hey, now we're gonna make our run. The entire aquarium is actually collapsing.
道が完全に崩れました。指揮官殿、このまま進みますか？に、用意します。静寂にキス。抜くの茨よ。 全ての罪を清めたまえ。容赦し伏せ。朽ちた天候を切り裂きます。聞きなさい。終末の愛花。
There we go.
無垢の茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。静寂に帰す。長き夜はこの世無垢の茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。
Okay. Ah, darn, I fell. Oops. Let's try again. Darn. I hate these controls.
出口はこの先のはずです。私が先行するので、指揮官殿は後方の敵の対応を一気に
It's like me here too.
大丈夫です。
I got this.
静寂に帰す。無垢の茨よ。すべての罪を清めたまえ。容赦しません。
There.
逃がしません。容赦しません。朽ちた天候を切り裂きます。聞きなさい。終末の愛花。
Bianca falling a lot. I'm falling.
容赦しません。地面はまだ崩壊している。指揮官殿、こちらへ。
Okay, let's make a run. Ah,
気をつけてください。
here. More stuff. Okay, let's go. I have to keep switching. I mean, there, almost. I nearly,
出口はすぐ
nearly
ここで
missed it. Okay. Pretty. There. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have to keep switching. What the hell? Let's keep the aquarium complete the stage. Finally.
指揮官殿、ここが出口です。
Within the crimson altar, bizarre skeletal rocks ring a twisted, gnarled tree at its heart. It's almost over. Dang, I don't know why, but she looks absolutely beautiful, and I want to. If she's only like a just a boss character. I'm sorry, I have like a fascination to designs like these. Where's the gun? Still with me, but there's only one bullet left. Got any more for me? Forget it. You've never been trained to use a gun. Bianca smiles. Let the rotten wood burn. And that's gonna be really tragic right in front of her. Concern the waning days of the golden age. Yeah, when consent actually fell apart. Which sinks beneath the sea. Is that so? Guess so. Living and dying like that doesn't even count for anything. I know. At least it's better than taking your own life in the snowfields. Also, it is 12 a.m. here. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas. Is it right to take out a comrade who's become a cripple? Maybe so. Is death like hers justified? Perhaps so. Will there be a chance to tell Bianca what I just saw? She'll know what to do, and she's the only one who can do it. I don't know. I don't know how many whispers of the sea can drift past those on land when the tide crashes on the shore. But I can get your message to Chaos. I saw her. She's right here. Chaos? Doesn't matter anymore. If I can get this information to Bianca, so be it. Will my consciousness linger after death? I don't know. Will I get to see those who've already passed? Maybe, maybe not. That might not be so bad. And it's settled. Goodbye. By the way, did you hear what Yuka wanted to say to me just now? At that time. Just silently mouthing words. I see. What a shame. Her eyes look so the monster bound to the tree trunk opens her eyes. The fusion is complete. The data seems perfect. Some things feel soft, but the experiment succeeded. Isn't this exactly what he and Mr. had worked toward? Come, Chico. Now, we'll just wait for Mr. to join us and we can get the words out. The monster razor sharp blade flashes out. Ooh, okay. Yeah, Lithos gonna have it. The metal execution chair doesn't even get a chance to fully envelop its master before the blade slashed across the purple hair just in its chest. Ooh, she got her good. Lithos hand utters sound as he splits into like a fragile autumn leaf. Dang! The monster returns to the altar. Perhaps driven with the terror creature instinct, or maybe a flicker of awakening consciousness. She stands motionless at the altar, submerged in the depths of the red tide. As her eyes close, the red tide around her begins to churn slowly, absorbing the red tide. What a futile struggle. Looks like it was all for nothing. Walter doesn't hear the agent's mockery. Suddenly, bizarre limbs hidden within her form outwards. Lithos, is he dead? While she could indeed be a return ticket, this degree of instability. In the current state, Chica can now serve as this return ticket, but her unstable consciousness poses the most fatal flaw in this entire scheme. While controlling the territory, he cannot divide his attention to also manage this unstable return ticket. Oh! Lithos is already dead, and not even a word. It's a bit of a shame, really, but it's just not quite there. Tucking away Lith's damaged frame, Flanagan logs Chico's current status and data into his terminal. Next on the agenda is pushing toward the Cradle Deep Blue project and the incubations of Sithla. These two. I hate these two projects. He'll find out what exactly happened to the tower. Dang. Oh, it's a boss fight. It is a boss fight. Let's go. Looks like a boss fight here. Goodbye, Chico, and danger in the air. Ooh. Okay, I want to see this now. We're coming to a close. Island town. Survey surroundings. This patch seems to have experienced a collapse with rubble and debris scattered around. Okay. Come in. How is there signal in here? It's short-range communication channel Ted had set up earlier. Yeah, she hacked my terminal. Ken, is that really you? Is it where are you? I'm in an unlocatable area. Nothing but seawater and a whole lot of terror creatures. Ken, are you safe right now? I'm safe. We had a confrontation with Funnigan. You could fill Lucia on what has happened and give her a rough idea of where you are. An island at the sea. Got it. I'll clear out these terror creatures here and head straight for the island to link up with you. Stay safe. You too. I'll find you as soon as I can. There are tides traces. They're getting clearer from here. Funnigan might have just left from here. And that's definitely a possibility. We're almost there. This is... Is that town up ahead? According to this signpost right here, yeah, it's a passage built at the bottom level of the aquarium, leading straight to the nearest town. Let's keep moving. The farther you advance, the stranger the scenery grows. Jagged stone pillars smear the sky. Their bases streaked with water stains. Years of neglect etched into their surfaces, mingling with lingering remnants of the red tide. Sending her CB to scout the path ahead. As the CB's view widens, the screen at the center of the island comes fully into focus. Ooh. But none of that matters now. In the center of the altar stands a monster with twisted limbs, her torso hanging limp, as if she has sensed the CB's movements. Her unfocused eyes sharpened slightly, meeting Bianca's scrutinizing gaze. She, the monster with the faint remnants of her consciousness, still remembers that gaze. Huh. Dang. Killing is evil. Each time I made a decision to kill, darkness haunted me. Many people attribute such sins to external factors, to this flawed world, to the punishing outbreak. But you're different. You'll never see yourself as innocent. You won't conveniently blame the punishing virus or the wrongdoings in this world. Your hands might be stained with blood and dust, yet your soul shines with pure light. That's just who you are. I can fix Chica. Oh my god. So... the liquor monster absorbs this, altering the red tide of the sea area. Captain, you made it. Wait. Her lingering doubt is cut short by the monster's menacing strike, as that twisted arm slashed toward her shoulder. Did I handle this mission well? Bianca swiftly dodges the attack. In that split second of surprise, she catches the sight of the familiar figure. She stands right there, her face streaked with blood, wearing a surprisingly gentle smile. Dim light spills across the altar, silver and vast. her farewell. I see.
こんな場所が隠されていたなんて。
Whoa. Ah.
誰であろうと構いません。出てきなさい。ビアンカ隊長。こんな姿で再会するとは思っていませんでした。笑ってください。笑ったりなどしません。私はあなたたちの意志を継ぎ進みます。粛清部隊隊長ビアンカ、粛清開始。
This is a very sad reunion.
逃がしません。静寂にキス。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。長き夜はこの刹那に凝結します。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。
There.
容赦しません。
On. There. Ow.
大丈夫です。長き夜はこの刹那に凝結。無垢なる茨よ、すべての罪を清めたまえ。逃がしません。
There you go.
はっ。
Ow.
大丈夫です。容赦しません。
Oh dear.
来なさい。週末の愛花。朽ちた天候を切り裂きます。やがて海に帰る。容赦し粛清。はっ。逃がしません。大丈夫です。朽ちた天候を切り裂きます。
Here. Second face? Does she have a second face or? What tentacles? Oh dang. Whoa. It's so creepy. It gets so alluring for some reason. I don't know why. On there. I should have long necks now, so I'm pointing out and I can't unsee it. Dang.
逃がしません。
Yeah. Oh, my 2 other forms. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. I actually like slashed her head like in half. Holy crap. I gotta keep doing that. I have to slash her head twice. Ow! What the? Ow! Again. Just a bit more. Oh. Oh dear. It has some time deleting field? What the hell? That's something new. There. No, you don't. There. Ooh. That is terrifyingly grotesque, but holy crap. Nice. Oh. Whoa. But I didn't even take a picture. Even took a picture. I should have gotten a good shot. Darn. Yes, Merry Christmas. Our frame runs at full intensity, blazing with pure white light, and wherever it shines, the red tide falters. Goodbye, Chico. Yes, Merry Christmas. Someone took around Bianca's story, but with tentacles. Well, you know how it goes. Solemnly's fantasy, I guess. Who's Solemnly? He always did things like this. He acted all impatient, saying the purifying force is just a tool in Babylonian script. But he still gave me all the time he needed to investigate. You acted like you didn't care, but you were always the one taking the most dangerous missions. So you still chose the same this time, didn't you? Even at the end, you were still trying to protect us. Yes, she kept absorbing the punishing virus and the red tide, devouring the entire creatures spawned in the sea, until the very end of her life. Babylon's backup came too late. No, it was her own choice. Bye, Chico. Aww. And holy crap, I had to like smash her head like twice. Imagine doing that to your like childhood friend. Ugh. Can't really bear to actually think about it. A lifelong companion? But she chose it this way. So, it's my duty to actually fulfill her, her wish. Sounds curious, CEO. These few characters are Bianca from VTuber and Cartethia. Oh, okay. I guess? Okay. Okay, that makes sense now. Yeah, I didn't bother to like check the who's the CEO of Kuro. My bad. I just play for the story. But I have to admit, like, Bianca's story and Cartethia's story is actually absolutely good. No wonder he loves them both, because those two actually have the greatest story I've ever seen. Still Bianca, yet not quite the Bianca she once was. She has broken free from all the labels imposed upon her by the outside world, forging them into a symbol that belongs uniquely to herself. Dang. A Terror Shard. Coastline. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Kuro. Yes, Merry Christmas to everyone. What about the Dark Aries? We just got here to lend a hand, loses back too, plus the other two Grey Raven members who just landed. Keep them busy. Dark Aries has already been dispatched to the east sector. A massive wave of terror creatures suddenly appeared along the eastern coastline, almost instantly breaching the defense line there. Wait, over there. I didn't see Babylon's insignia. Who are you? It's me. Okay, it's a Forsaken. The Forsaken? This whole mess has hit part of our oasis. I asked Lee about it, then reached out to Celica. The oasis might not have the state-of-the-art weapons, but we can pitch in with about 100 people. Where do you need them deployed? Well, straightforward as the leader of Forsaken. I like this guy. Alright, grab the Omega weapons, send 60 people to back up the east sector, and the other 40 can hold the southern sea. The Omega weapons can keep the attack creatures at bay on the surface for a bit, but there are just too many of them. On the sea surface, let's try Hawk and... Sally snaps her head up. Small boats snap together from crude wooden planks, parts the waters like Moses dividing the Red Sea. You can sense at the bow of the small boat, her cripple's cool frame glowing with luminous white light. Wherever the light touches, the red tide in the seawater pulls back. Whoa! That's a grand entrance right there. Commandant! I was really hoping to see you looking totally wrecked. What a shame. If this girl needs some help. Okay, anyway. I mean, I can always like a teaser, like a... If we're gonna keep insulting me, I'm gonna tell everybody you cried in front of me. She's not gonna like that. I'm gonna get a big whooping after this. Well, it could have been much worse. At least everyone's... Now... It's finally turning in their favor. Yeah, their crepuscular frame is just really powerful. Dang. With the Ascendance and Chico's suppression gone, countless terror creatures suddenly swarm out of the ocean and seem to be crawling onto the shore. This isn't good. Move back. Thank you. Strange. There should be more terror creatures than this. It's Chico. She's... You mean Vice Captain Chico of the Purifying Force? Did she go missing at the aquarium? Chico fought against the Ascendant, holding her ground until her very last breath before falling in the line of duty. The agent and Ascendant made her part of the experiment, but she still retained her own consciousness. At the altar on the island, she absorbed a large amount of the red tide and numerous terror creatures in the sea. That explains it. Dang, so imagine like fighting the boss like in a not so full state because Chica was actually like helping out in the back. Dang. Yeah, I gotta give it a hand to Chico in that one. Compared to her last time we actually fought her with the Stigmata version, that was totally a mess. Like a real mess. But the battlefield still needs me. Command. My frame's reversal ability can handle areas that Omega weapons can't touch. Let me fight until the very last second before I power down. Please join me in witnessing this dawn as the storm comes to an end. Aww. Could biasly promote those two on CEO orders, I guess. I mean, I'm not blaming anything. Bianca's is really good. Carteth is also good. Fleur de Lis actually looks really, really fabulous. All right. Terror shard. That sounds like typical Science Council nomenclature. Where is it now? In the Science Council. Want to take a look? Maybe I can see more information from it. He said something leads it away to the other room. I'm sorry, Asma. Inside the ceiling glass container, the terror shard flickers with bizarre colors. Okay. Ooh. Heavy heartbeats echo rarely, dull drumming within the hollow of her chest. Am I... What's this? Oh, I'm back. What the? Like a standard focus into focus, she stands before you in this Stigmata frame, an exact echo of the visions that have haunted you. Oh. Because it becomes a slaughterhouse of the living and the dead. Blood, vital fluids, and creeping red tides stain the waves crimson. I thought it was Irene from AK at first. Irene? What's AK? Arknights? Because I have not played Arknights in ages. This is... The time prison alone can possibly explain this. You look down at it all, and then nothingness devours the seabed. Here you are. Wait, that armor. Is this Nanami? The vibrant colors of stars pierce through the inky blackness. You. Ta-da! This is a message from Nanami for the commandant. Degree recommends eyes only. Okay. No peeking, okay? If you see it, Nanami's magic spell just won't work anymore. This is my special gift to you. And though I might have bent the rules just a tiny bit. But don't worry, I'm going to pay the price for you. So you have to keep it a secret. What I want to tell is, the answer is hidden within a secret only the commandant knows. You must be buzzing with questions, commandant, but Nanami can't spill the beans. There's just Nanami's shadow, and the real Nanami is already happily soaring through the star cosmos. Well then, that's it for now. See you. Dang, freaking Nanami. Dang, just another Nanami things. I got Nanami'd. Till awake, your collar sucked with cold sweat you're only now noticing. The Terror Shard exhibited unusual fluctuations just now. What did you see? Have you analyzed the shard? Yeah. It appears to be a vessel engineered purely for data transmission. However, its encryption protocol is incredibly complex, way beyond my current grasp. The only segment we've managed to decrypt so far is this one. This is the gift of the future. The answer is hidden within the secret only the commandant knows. The decryption code is... Yeah, the 93206. The one we actually used a long time ago. Q31206. He's been with them until chapter 18 and over now. Yes, she's absolutely adorable. Absolutely adorable. You mean you saw the decryption code? Maybe I did. Okay, so brain activity is normal, mind beacon shows no issues. What in the world is going on here? I don't know. The after effects of the time prison might explain all this, but is it really the time prison? I don't think it's time prison anymore. The biting cold sweater, cold seawater, Bianca struggle. If it's too real, just to be a figment of imagination. Come find me right away. Yes. Dong. Okay. Thanks to the quick deployment of the Omega weapons and the elite squad's advanced support. There's a talk of an entire award ceremony. Okay. Dang, they're gonna give me an award for this. Aw, but I still feel for Chico though. She even died in the line of duty. Even at the last hurrah. New feature. When it's gonna happen here. Q31206. Password is correct. Oh, well, welcome to the stream. Yes, PGR. What the Terror Shard reveals is astonishing. The Terror Tower core, as well as the unprecedented technologies that defy current scientific understanding. Curious. This data pattern is almost as if someone began with side result and worked backward to construct the process. This approach to reverse engineer is familiar, and yet... What in the world is a Terror Tower? Oh my god, right. The Terror Tower didn't exist in this timeline yet. What would this crystalline cube be? Called the Terror Tower core? Maybe it's the same name of the special project? Never mind, there's no rush to decode all this right now. This will do. I'm not sure why this document approach to modifying the Omega weapon somewhat lines up with the earlier improvement ideas, but for what we need right now, this will do. Minute. Sorry, I was zoning out. We're about to reach a conservation area where we are scheduled to replace the old CPF core with the upgraded one. Never thought they'd send us down together to swap out the central purification filter core. So I'll call this a relaxing mission. Honestly, I kind of enjoyed this kind of mission, or I figured they just wanted to get some free labor out of us. After all, every squad that was on rotation has been deployed. Replacing the central purification core is less demanding, but it's no simple task either. It's been a long time since I had a mission like this on the surface. And it's really peaceful. It's also been a while since we were out on the service together. Dang, so this really is a nice mission. How's your frame holding up, by the way? Are you talking about my frame's reliance on the CUB's external gear? Yeah. On the Science Council, once the Science Council pulled the data from the Terror Core, they developed a new power core for my frame by combining the upgraded Omega weapon and the original reversal device. It's still not quite what Asma envisioned, but I don't have to stick to the 5-hour limit anymore. And that's really fantastic news. Yeah, it's all good news. A seaside battle that nightmarish require all of it feels like a dark dream, dissolving into the relentless downpour. Still some distance from the conservation area, the two of you sit down by the roadside to take a short rest. It's a spring. There's actually a spring here. As in foliage, spring wears her face still and serene as windless sea. Didn't get your headscarf fixed at WGA? Her frame is pristine white, yet her headscarf still showed traces of burns. I said they could fix it, but I wanted to keep it this way. Bianca gently touches her headscarf, which was burned during the battle. It's a reminder, you know? Do you never forget how you should face my true self? You seem different now. Zero, Veritas, Stigmata, Crepuscule? She seemed to have changed, yet somehow still the same. Yeah, I kind of noticed. Maybe. Reflection of spring, the blonde construct gazes at you with a smile. But no matter how I change, I'm always Bianca. Bianca, captain of the purifying force. Turns around and takes her hands in hers. This has some ground to cover. Let's keep moving. That is so beautiful. Okay, so now we get to see what Vonnegut has to say in this. Vonnegut sits in a couch, scrolling endlessly through his old terminal. The Terror Tower. Since the Terror Tower has ceased its growth entirely. No, ceased its growth. Isn't quite right. It's more like this concept itself has never existed in this universe. Ah, now he knows. Guess I'm actually a few steps ahead. Chico, the aquarium, Terror Tower, and me. On the surface, the terms seem disconnected, yet they weave together into the cause of the Terror Tower's disappearance. I need to find a way to draw out the Terror Tower. What about Sithla, mister? We'll proceed with both at once. Also, well, Lithas is alive again. The Cradle of Deep Blue can be put into use now. Leave it to me, mister. Yeah, this is like one of the annoying characters I've seen in PGR, because friggin' Lithas doesn't die no matter how much you try to kill him. He has like a bunch of spares, like a bunch of clones going around. So if you kill this one, you might thought he's already dead, but he has another clone sitting in the bay. Friggin' copies and copies. He feels like a, I don't know, kind of like Captain 4 from Warframe, where he's just there and he dies and just comes back and just, you'll never defeat me with the power of my Janus key or something. Friggin' 4. Anyway. And Faith. Outside the tent, the rain is coming down in sheets, threatening to rip every plant from the mountainside and wash away all the soil. The followers of the Scarlet Revelation are hurled inside the tent. How can the rain be this heavy? H. Hail. Delay, restriction, termination. This isn't exactly a style divination result. When your powers have changed your circumstances, all you can do is put your faith and believe. Even though Grace wasn't initially good at divination, she really gotten the hang of it over time. God, please guide us. Our supplies are running low, and the seeds we just planted have been completely washed away by the rain. This time it's a rune carved right out of the stone. In a world like this, she's simply out of luck. She's simply out of luck when it comes to getting a complete set of matching stone or wooden divination tools. It represents N. Restriction, necessity, peril. Lady Revelationist has God granted us new orders. Noticing Grace tucking away her runes, the followers from her, desperate for the reassurance they crave. The rain will let up soon, and they will definitely make it through this. Bird comes in like the only one, but Vatican's so freaking cool. I mean, Vatican's cool as hell. Like, I mean, his battle sequence where you actually fought him, it was really so cool. But she's a playable character too. 1 pack of rations, 2 packs, 2.5 packs, 2.7 packs. That's as long as we endured through this time. 4 cans, 4.5, 4.8 cans. Smoker. Oh, Lady Revelation is. Do you need something? Maybe also back inside the downpour. His makeshift tarp practically drenched. Do you seriously need to be counting cans right now? And how in the world did you end up with 4.8 cans? Actually, I want to ask like the same thing. Whoa, I didn't sneak any for myself. That half a can was from when little Owen got sick, and I mixed it with rations to make some porridge. The other 0.3 can? That was 2 days ago, when Zoe was at that store and with a mild punishing virus infection. This was catches as he blows his nose slightly. She was on her way out, and you told me to make her comfortable, so I gave her 2/3 of a can. Ah, okay, that kind of makes sense now. Is this really all we have left? Yeah, that's all. Well, we got them last month by waiting in line for a relief aid outside the conservation area we passed by. But now, who knows when those conservation areas will hand out supplies again. They probably don't have enough to go around for themselves. I was also wondering, like, 4.8 cans? Now the rain stop. Onto the tent, a few devotees. I have nothing left to rely on, nothing left to ask for, as long as I can find salvation. Oh God, I praise your holy name, prostrate at your feet. God shall create paradise, God shall grant eternal life through the red tide. Yeah, I think that's gonna work. What a goddamn disaster. How can it be raining this heavily? Hello, you're back. How was the hall? If you can even call this a hall. Here's the fruit of your divination. I found my way to the spot you mentioned right on the edge of the ruins. What a bust. Though just a tiny refugee camp, already swallowed whole by the red tide. Seriously, I waded through hell and high water badly corrupted in those nasty clinging hetero creatures just to drag back this pathetic hall. And your divination didn't exactly clue us in this downpour, did it? My gun nearly jammed because of it. Thanks for everything, Lou. At least we all have something to eat tonight. As long as you appreciate my suffering. The metal pot is probably over cackling campfire. Maybe it's that extra 0.3 can of preserved food, whatever the reason. It seems unusually stoked for dinner tonight. Oh God of the red tide, we thank you for providing us with food. Playable Lulu when? Actually, I was also thinking that way. I'm waiting for Lulu as well. She might be part of a different force. She might join Babylonia, but no. She might be an oddball. Not really part of Babylonia, but she might actually join somewhere. Probably Forsaken. Thanking the red tide for what? You should be thanking me. Thank you for your guidance, for letting us live to see the sun of another day. With this damn park, who knows if we'll catch a glimpse of the sun tomorrow. Hey, why are you pulling me? That's funny. One day we'll get Lulu. She'll be a playable character. Because she kind of looks cool, and her arm is actually a gun. So huh? You'll probably look into the a ranged combat user. Well, I'm not sure if this is a good idea or a bad one, but this thing might have been left behind by some of the Red Tide folks. It's the Scarlet Revelation. Grace corrects Little's odd choice of words while taking a paper from her. Is this some kind of invitation? So it's an invitation for the Scarlet Revelation members to check out the Copperfield Aquarium. Apparently, once you pass the test and hit the place by the sea, you'll be reborn in the Red Tide. This just doesn't look on the up and up. Did one of your folks leave this behind? Not sure. I've been in contact with other Revolutionists for a long time, but this marking was definitely left by a Revolutionist I know. Let's see. So, should we head over there? What, are you serious? Well, if you're putting me on the spot, I guess we could give it a look. There's barely anything left there. And no conservation areas close by, and we can't even try to scavenge for food from those folks in Babylonia. If we stick around, we're going to starve, plain and simple. I've scoured every nook and cranny nearby, but there's not a single useful replacement part to be found. Once this downpour utterly ruins me. We could just hold hands and step into that salvation you mentioned. Dang. What do you think? Aren't you good at divination? Why don't you try reading the signs? Oh, and one more thing. Pop cuts her head off. Hey, it cuts her off. Dim light. Oh, Grace Jackson's surprise. Then the linen patch slipping from her grass. Ruined pebbles clatter across the ground, scaring into the shadows. That's what I was getting at. When I got back, I saw the generator, which was working perfectly fine before it was trashed by the corrupted. I tried to fix it, but no dice. One of the screws is glowing red hot. Looks like this camp's going to be off the grid from now on. So her thoughts a jumbled mess. Should I head for the coast and face whatever test comes their way? Hey, don't you think you can sneak around in the dark stealing canned food soup rats? Circus moving voice cuts through the darkness. The tiny mouse-like rustling stops dead in its tracks. Stay away from those supply crates. Back off. No stealing meat cans, and absolutely no stealing fruit cans. Dang. 1 pack of rations, 2 pack of rations, and a half packet of rations, 2.7 packs of the rations consumed today. Praise to be God of Red Tide. Dang, he's a real good ration keeper or something. Fuck it. 4 cans, 4.5 cans. Had to use another third of a can to feed those insatiable locusts. Only 4 cans left. And the rain washed away all our newly planted crops. Our carriage travel and all your dealings will pan out in your favor. Hey, why do you suddenly look like you've had some huge realization? It's nothing. The Divine has already given me the answer. Grace lets out a huge sigh of relief in the glow of the torchlight finally got lit. Grace gathers up all the ruined pebbles. Fine, whatever floats your boat. Fire flares back to life. Grace stands by the flames, facing her anxious followers, the faint light dancing in her eyes. Everyone, God has shown us the path forward. I've just received a new divine revelation. Thank goodness, Lily Revelationist. God has bestowed upon us a new test. In the firelight, the Scarlet Revelation emblem on the worn letter stands out prominently. She tossed the letter into the campfire just as the wind whips out through the tent. Ooh. We'll set out of the seaside to face this divine test. If it passes as we will enter rebirth. Dang. Can only pin her hopes on what's to come. Our carriage, travel, and our dealings would pan out in your favor. Maybe there really is new hope on the horizon. Linked to this pipe dream, Grace follows the old map, leading her brand of Scarlet Revelation flowers toward the Copperfield Aquarium. That place where supposedly find rebirth. Oh, welcome to the stream. We're almost done. Last one. Trial. Wonder what happened here. So they went to the to this place, and does that mean we've passed the test? No, this is only the beginning. God thought us to be patient, to wait. Is there truly rebirth in the red tide? Of course. The rebirth within the red tide is beautiful. And when it passes the trials, earns the right to rebirth, and then we'll all step into the beautiful new world together. What do you mean by beautiful new world? That is a reborn world where there's no endless fleeing, no corrupted or monsters, and sadly no death. Oh, this is like that one mistake she did. That's why they stayed in the Copperfield Aquarium. We got 4 cans left, 1 bag of compressed rations, and some of the rice that the deity gave us can be used as seeds. As for the rice, as for the rest of the rice, the stuff we can't plant, let's eat this time around. Looks like someone's losing their touch around here. They aren't just desperate for salvation, but something about feels off to me. If this invitation is truly for all followers of the Scarlet Revelation, then other revelationists will certainly answer the call. I wouldn't care less about all the twists and nonsense from your red tide cult, but I'm warning you, you can't stay around here for too long. I checked the surrounding area this afternoon. The punishing virus concentration around here is very high. I haven't looked into the source yet, but there are definitely corrupted nearby. Can be a widespread red tide. I can't rule that out. I almost forgot that's what you all came here for in the first place. What if you're planning to hold hands and dive it straight into red tide together? Count me out. I've got my own business to attend to. I understand. Anyway, the ball's in your court. My first day at the camp. Rundown refugee camp has been abandoned for ages, but still find some usable tent materials and food supplies that have been stored for who knows how long. Not exactly a gourmet meal, but edible enough. Dang, people are really struggling in this kind of day and age. Second day in camp. Kind of items. It looked like a flag that's seen better days, patched up countless times with all sorts of stones dangling from the bottom. That's Nether, the glory banner. He's a revelationist too. He taught himself surgical knowledge, and after saving several refugees, he became a revelationist, urging them to keep living. And that's it. I watched them walk in and came back. Don't seriously expect me to follow them in there and scout ahead for you, do you? Did they come back out? Unless when I went back to check tonight, there were no footprints coming out. Thanks for your hard work, Lily. I appreciate the intel. Third day to camp. Bunching virus concentration here is just too high. No, Lady Revelationists. You've already made it to the trial ground. If others get there first, you've never seen people so keen to rush to their own deaths. What if the divine room of salvation has limited spaces? What if other people snap up those spots first and we're left out in the cold? Dang, imagine a salvation place actually has limits. That's right, just yesterday I overheard that woman saying Revelationist Nether has already ushered his followers into the trial ground. What? They've already beat us to it. Lady Revelationist, please, take us to the trial ground. Sans, please. Fear long, everyone, but tell me, do you truly wish to cross into salvation burdened by sickness and suffering? The boisterous camp goes dead quiet for a beat. We'll withdraw the camp for now, but the moment the divine whispers reveal the path, I will lead you all there without delay. Dang. 5th day. Can't tell anyone about this, but last night I heard a divine revelation. You heard it too? I bet I did. My devotion must have really hit home with the divine, because I heard the sound of the tide. I left the camp, followed the sound, and then I saw Lord Nether, the glory banner. What? You know what Lord Nether looks like? Of course I do. Last time Lady Grace brought us to meet up with Lord Nether's group, he spoke to me for a moment. There's no way I'd ever forget what he looks like. What's the word this time? What did Lord Nether tell you? Lord Nether says they've passed the trial and been granted rebirth. Dang, it's like these hallucinations are playing mind tricks. Whoa. But didn't Lady Grace say it wasn't the right time yet? Even if she was trying to keep all the good stuff to herself. I've already ironed things out with Smoker. Tomorrow night. Dang. The factors. First vanished into thin air, taking the last 4 cans of food, 3 meat, and 1 fruit. When did you last see Smoker? It was last night. I saw Smoker leading Marvin and the others, saying they were going to the aquarium. Flower Mothers, and his face betrays a profound yearning. Smoker and Marvin, what else? Okay, so they're the ones who actually rushed in, and that's why they all died. When can we enter the aquarium inside the trial? Perhaps the invitation is genuine. Perhaps Nether truly has found his rebirth. Deep down she knows exactly where those past revelations truly came from. Yeah, it's scary. To tell Lulu they've made their decision to enter the trial ground and achieve rebirth. Lulu would have been leave this place after that. The stone is completely blank. How? Okay. There was never a blank one of them. When did this one get mixed in? Was it when she spilled them in the tent and accidentally picked up in darkness, or... The blank rune, a symbol of fate, portending death but also the unknown. Constant change and the evolution. The courage to move forward. God, should we do? Will we fail the trial? Is it all false? We will lose everything we have. Is this truly the path we must take? Yeah, that sounds really scary. 8th day. So this is the grand decision you've been agonizing over all night. That's right. I know this isn't fair to you, but I need your help. I'll divide the supplies and leave you the larger portion. I'm taking a group of followers into the aquarium. Please. Not by staying here a while longer to look after the wounded and the children. Just can't wrap my head around what you're thinking. I'm sorry, but just consider this my last request after I saved the life. I'm not sure we'll let me get back if we don't. Please take the children and the injured to the nearest conservation area. After that, you're free as a bird. Fine, you win. You better come back in one piece. If those injured followers of yours are dead set on throwing themselves into red tide, I won't be able to stop them. I'm counting on you. When you're off. Right now. Hey, isn't this way too fast? I hope our trial it'll all work out for the best. We're about to step onto the trial ground. where our trial begins. I have nothing left to rely on, nothing left to ask for as long as I can find salvation. Dang, these zealots are really something. Okay, so that's the reason why they actually got stuck in the aquarium. And pretty much faced like a really dangerous part of their journey. And we're finally finished with the Echoes Adrift. Dang, that was quite something. Hard place to get stuck in. Yeah, just because of this revelation stuff. I mean, I would decide for Lulu, but like Grace had like certain doubts, but she still went through either still. Kind of like a peer pressure of sorts. Okay, now we can do some a little bit of new stuff. And I have no idea how to use this new Teddy, so I'm just gonna wing it. Now, how do you use this, girl? Okay. This is really funny. Okay, her skills are just funny. How? Okay. Oh. That sounds like a combo. How? Aw, dang. She feels like a freaking one of those funny fighting games of sorts. That's funny. Teddy Selena. Yeah, DPS Teddy. Yes, Merry Christmas as well. And how to play PGR Christmas event. Can't even pass 200 point score. I can't really show it here because for some reason the it's actually like on a different screen, and I'm gonna lock that. I'll be locked out in a log screen. I have to log in, so I'll be doing that off stream. I mean, there should be like an instruction you can do. I mean, I've done my instructions too there. I'm gonna check it out later. After the stream. Okay, so let's see. Where are my collectibles? We'll just switch. Oh, there it is. Echoes Drift. Right. Next is, I guess we could start rolling some stuff. Since, well, I'm not gonna roll for Teddy because she's kind of like a free ice amplifier right now. And I think she's gonna be a really good replacement for Ayla. I think. Based on what she can do I saw earlier. But right now, what I need is, this one. Well, actually not this one, but hold on. I'm gonna change this. Is it here? Oh, it's not here. Darn, it's not here. The pet is not here. The CUB. Oh wow. I tried. I thought I could get like Liv's CUB, but I'm considering. Oh. Let's see. Yeah. Ice amplifier. Maybe we can just roll at least once. And we'll see how it goes. There. I have like 997, so... Where can I put this? I also have a weapons research. Only have 4 rolls and I get a 6-star weapon. Question is, what would be the 6-star weapon I'll be getting? I'll just think about it later on. Yeah, so right now I'm actually focusing on Liv's build because I don't have her CUB, but I do have her weapon and her herself as well, which is nice. Maybe you can probably purchase something. And I can always purchase this one. Maybe you could. I'll just get this. There. And go back here. Go to yeah, maybe we can do this one as well. Right, let's go to Phantom Pain. Now we can fight Chico. And she doesn't like physical damage. Oh, she doesn't like physical. Okay. She's not good with physical things, so let's give her this one. Don't forget Teddy's free. Just saying, yeah, Teddy's free. That's why I'm not rolling yet, because I know I'll be getting her. Wow. Nice. Right, second round. There we go. Ah. Wow. Here. Almost done. It's gonna clear out some of my part of the dailies. And hell. I have to admit, like, fighting Chico was actually one of the, I don't know, feels really dramatic. Like, seriously dramatic.
ここで生まれ変わりそして消えていく共鳴のスルメ弦の調べ応援は戦慄にキス四面楚歌眉の金箔乱舞と解く高音に散れ抜山鏡に乗せて全て滅びなさい共鳴のスルメ
Yeah.
ピッチのクレナスオーバーチュアはここまでライトのセンスを奏でましょう即興のレセリブクラーベフォルティッシモ星的にがっかりさせるなよピッチにくれました
Ow.
私もまだまだですねこれでお前らの罪を終わらせる裁きを受けろはっ潰される覚悟はできているだろうな殺し合いは痛快だな
3. There.
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる裁きを受けろふん当たれ全て終わらせる潰される覚悟はできているだろうなふんふんえい消えろ
There.
これでお前らの罪を終わらせる命乞いに意味はないこの戦いは終わりだ
I felt so slow in that one. That's fine. Okay, get this and shop. Buy some limpidity shards. We're gonna need those things. And what else? There we go. So they can talk to my construct. Come on, there. Oh, and we gotta send her gifts.
一人の犠牲で勝利を得るという物語は
Let's see.
理想的だと思っ
Send
て
all
いま
these
した
things.
今はみんなから自
There
分
you
を
go.
大切にすることを
What else
教
is
わり
new?
ましたが
She finds great joy in waking up after hibernation
あなたた
and
ちはど
so
こに
able to see the command. It's the simple everyday moments that make up the miracle she treasures. Ah, that's nice. Right, let's finish this and Warzone. So currently Warzone is distortion, well, dark and fire. Like a show hand character gains 10% dark bonus. So you have to, okay. Character deals 30% more fire damage and 40% more ignition damage. Ooh. Character gains 10% damage for each one signal orb pinged, up to 60%. And this is really high. I can just go for pure dark. Actually, you know, I can go full dark in this.
全ての岐路は光へと通じています
And
指揮官殿私にお任せ
yeah,
く
we
だ
only
さ
have
い
the radiance, not really plasma beam or anything, so darn. It is fine, I guess. I'll just make do. I was playing PGR when looking at the screen and saw someone's chest. Eh? What? Eh? Oh no. And whose chest is it? Is it Vonnegut's?
最高のゲームをお見せしましょう、容赦しません苦戦未練にさせるチャンスをあげましょう無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を 夜この無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ静寂にどけ邪魔だ逃がしません無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ最高のゲームをお見せしましょうオールインそれとも幸運なお客様チップカード共に霧を払う指揮官様
There you go.
欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれ
Two. One, two, three. Ah.
ほら指揮官様
Want to get mentioned? I'm sorry, what? I know, right?
容赦しません邪魔だ無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清
She
めた
goes
まえ
just during her second phase. Oh, right, right. Yes, her second phase.
静寂にどけ邪魔未練なくいける無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を
I
清
think
め
your
たま
YouTube chat censor not comment stream.
え容赦静寂に
Not coming up in your stream. Wait, really?
茨よ全ての罪を
I didn't censor anything. I can see it, still see here. I mean, that's fine.
無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ長き夜この刹那に凝結します容赦しません無垢なる茨よ全ての罪を清めたまえ
Her?
最高のゲームオールイン
There we go.
それとも
Okay, one, two, three.
チップ回収です共に切りほら指揮官様欲望に溺れた彼らをご覧あれオールイン
13 seconds. One, two, three.
チップと共に霧を払います指揮官
7 seconds.
欲望に溺れた彼ら
Again. One, two, three.
静寂に
Ah, darn. Was able to use it. Oh well. This is fine.
昼も夜もずっとあなたと共に進みます
Hmm? Wow. New record. That puts me on the 6th place. Darn. Okay. Attempt any 2 zone times. Okay. Now let's go to ice place or physical. The ice looks fine. I'll just go for ice. Ice. But I don't have Teddy though,
どれも
so
枷を意味します
that is fine. I'll just wing it. Wonder which one deals more DPS. Is it gonna be Wanchi or Teddy?
私の浸水終わりです
いくつ状況これが僕の選択だ逃げも隠れもさせないよじゃあ状況を把握できてるかな逃げも隠れもさせないよ
哀れで無駄なあがき生児の輪廻よか生児競争安寧の時最後のな哀れで無駄なあがきよ
Slash this.
生児の輪廻よ
One,
冠をまとえ
two, three.
生児競
Slash
争
again.
安寧の時キャンバス準備完了
Two, three, one, bam,
こ
bam.
の色で未来を塗り替える
いくつ弱点見つけたよ 逃げも
Here.
隠れもさせないよ。逃げも隠れ
Again.
も
There.
させないよ。
1,
状況
2.
を把握できてるかな。
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
自由にと
最後の情けです。生児の輪廻よ。生児競
I
争。
just got Bunyan Zenith's here. Oh, that's nice.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
Also, Merry Christmas. Yes.
生児の輪廻よ。
Merry Christmas.
生児競争。安寧の時。最後の小賢しい。
Oh, pretty.
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。
天才的なタッチ。
哀れで無駄なあがきよ。生児の輪廻よ。
1,
冠をまと
2,
え。
3.
生児競争。安寧の時。
いくつこれが状況を把握できてるかな。
天才的なタッチ。
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
1, 2.
逃げも隠れもさせないよ。これが僕の選択だ。状況逃げも隠れもさせないよ。
There you go.
最後の情けです。生児の輪廻よ。生児競争。安
Uh,
寧の時。
1, 4 seconds.
哀
1,
れで
2,
無駄なあ
3.
がきよ。
That blade brandishing sounds satisfying for some
九
reason.
流の未来を共に見届けましょう。
And playing Zuzu than PGR feels like a culture shock. Yeah, PGR is truly faster than what Zenless can do. Like, really fast. I mean, I do play both games, and yeah, I'm very confident to say that PGR is way faster when it comes to, like, the mechanics. Like, the combat system is really fast. But I like the animation on Zenless Zone Zero, though, don't get me wrong. Although they're really bouncy as hell. But I guess that's what makes them really charming. I guess that's the word. Let's get this and this one. I wonder if I can get something in dispatch. Okay, nothing. Okay, so we pretty much have done most of the stuff here. What else? R&D. I mean, I can probably try and roll something on the random 6-star weapon. You know what? I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna see what I can get. Let's see what 6-star weapon can we get. Okay. Bipolar Star Rift. That it's fine. I don't mind that. Okay. Right. What is gonna be the next 6-star weapon? Okay, I wish I could use this. Like one of my characters needs it. I'm just gonna hope that I can get something out of it. Like a really good one. Give me something good. I guess it's fine. They really do want me to celebrate Teddy's form, I guess. Even though that's for the old one, but I guess it's better than nothing. What else? I'll just roll for this one. Actually, no. I will roll for this one. I only have 5 more rolls to actually pull up for a S rank. So I'm thinking of getting a S rank for another Bianca buff. Because why not? Right? Bianca buffs. 1 and 2. Just a few more rolls and we're gonna get there. What's Teddy stuff coming up? Yes. Yeah, the old Teddy. Dang. Yeah, 2 more rolls and I get one of these characters. I'm banking Bianca because Bianca is really cool. What else? Teddy's gonna be added here or not? Oh, she's already here. She's already available. It's just that you'll have to grind yourself on the service shop. Because according here, if you go to the shop here, the service shop on this side, you can see her inverse shards are actually here. Collect all of these and you get her for free. And if you want to use your trade vouchers, you can also spend that here as well to get her too. So yeah, she's already here for free. And the S standard banner is selected. Oh, you mean the standard one? She's not gonna be here yet, but she will be in the future. Well, future, I guess, because right now, if I look into this one, the standard banner selection, she's not gonna be here yet. But because like, look, I'm looking for Liv, and she's not here. Like the limpidity Liv, and she's not here. So we'll probably wait for the next patch for that to be available. That's what I think. That's gonna take a while. I want her COB. I'm waiting for a COB. Anyway, so yeah, let's go ahead and change Teddy, I guess. Where's Teddy? There you are. Now we can change this to this one now. Mm-hmm. At least she gets something better. Let's find this. Give her a really good memory. Eclipse, Luna, Oblivion. I think this one's gonna do like way better. If you're limited live, gonna be a long time to be on a rerun banner. Yeah, I mean she's still pretty new, so it's understandable it's gonna take a while. For this side, I already finished building my Teddy as Teddy and Selena. Okay. Dang. It's like simp. Teddy, Selena, simp. You can see. Yeah, I'm just waiting for, like... Probably I'm gonna wait for the following day to actually complete some of my stuff here. Wait a minute. Do we still have, like, other mission points? No, I don't. Okay. I just tried to, like, look into it, but... Okay, so how many shards do I need for the new Teddy? I wonder if I can see it here. Yeah, so I'm 19 out of 50. I still need, like, 31 more. 31 more pieces. This one looks really cool, though. An amplifier. And, her... What? She's a, what is this? Spectre? Corresponding member. Ooh. I wonder what this does. What does Spectre do? Or what is a specter? Doesn't say anything. I forgot what symbol is this. What symbol is this? Oh, radiance. Okay, she does radiance. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, I guess we can just call it D here. And okay, so before we end the stream, I'm gonna go ahead and check who else is let's see. Yeah, who can we raid around this time? Let's see. And we can take a peek here. And as for YouTube, we can end it on this point. It seems like one of the people here is actually like a and they're playing. Some of them are doing just chatting. Some of them are yeah, no problem. Thanks for dropping by as well. Yeah, so I guess we can raid probably one of good friends as well. Why? Yeah, we can raid one of my good friends too, V3 and Mother V3. She's currently doing her just chatting right now. We can go and pay her a visit. Let's go and knock on her door. Right, so everything's all set, and the raid message will be appearing once I start processing the raid sequence. So it should automatically kick in. Anyway, so yeah, once again guys, thanks for dropping by to my stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the Wuthering Waves stream, because apparently they're gonna drop the new 3.0 tomorrow, at least from my end here. So I only have like 10 hours and 30 minutes before they start doing the new thing. Yeah, and yeah, well, I'll see you guys in the next one. You have a good one. Bye.